What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? 154 is the official weight for Ignacio Bahamondes. No one has missed weight so far. Ignacio Bahamondes, Fabio Charant, and Alexandre Pantoja have all weighed in. All right, we got Trevin Jones coming up to the scales right here, right now. I forget what country he's from. It's Caribbean island country. But he's got that flag on. 135 for Trevin Jones. He looks pretty shredded, dude. He looks pretty ready to fucking go. But yeah, we're hitting this first wave, dude. They just boom, 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 boom. They just go through, man. All right, Bay Malecki approaches the scale. $135 for Bay Malecki. Jackie boy. What's up, Jack? How are you? No, freak me out with that clip of Jones talking about us being a third weight. I know, dude. I know. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I felt the same fucking thing. All right, here we go. Kelleher approaches the scale. Brian Boom Kelleher. $136 for Kelleher. Yep. Just got this first wave, boys. It's moving pretty quick, so I'm just trying to keep up with it. Yeah, he looks fit, man. He looks ready to go. Like he looks in good shape. Fabio Charant looked good. God. Clay Guida's got a huge American flag. He's walking up there. I like Clay Guida. He's fucking cheesy, but I like him. He's kind of annoying, but he's Clay Guida, man. He's a fucking legend. You know, what are you going to do? Guy's still fighting at, what, 39, 40 in that division. He looks shredded, though. Fuck. I think Clay has been on that shit the last couple times. I'm not going to lie, dude. 155 for Guida. Because if you look at him, dude, like you look at him back in his career, he was never that fuck. Like, come on, man. Who are you fucking fooling, dude? At that age, nah. You ain't getting that fucking shredded naturally. Sa, dude. You ain't been here for a long time, but you're here for a good time. Well, goddamn, Jay, that's what I like to hear. How are you doing, my friend? Boom. He is, man. He's been doing it for a good hot minute. Yeah, shout out to the MMA drunkie, Jay Henry. Hope you're doing well today, Jay. I hope, Jack, you're doing well today as well. We got Roosevelt Roberts on the scale. 154 and a half. He has a weird frame, dude. Like his shoulders aren't very broad, and so he just kind of looks like a 135er. But yeah, he made weight. No one's missed weight, man. It's good. All right, lights out lingo. Here we go. Austin Lingo coming up to the scale. But yeah, I hope y'all are doing good today, man. Just haven't gone live since last week. Wanted to go live for the weigh-ins. Hitting this first wave. They are just going right through them. 145 and a half. Austin Lingo is not, which doesn't have, you know, he's not exactly like a physical specimen, but yeah, he made the weight. He looks, I can't really remember how he's looked on different weigh-ins, but he looked fine. It was fine. Blessings unto you. Blessings unto you, sir. Okay, we got Brahimai coming up to the scale right now, this very second. Talking to my homie Pimp Daddy Scale Tech. 171. 171 and rip like Jesus, man. He's built like a brick shithouse. Brahimai looks good to go, boys. Dude, I know it's crazy, right? What kind of fucking world are we living in here? Has the whole world gone crazy? Mecca ready. Mecca tested. Locked and loaded. I'm fucking ready this week. Yeah, shout out to Mr. Arkansas. Shout out to the fucking Mecca. Shout out to the competitors that are still in the Mecca. Your boy is one of them. Your boy is in the final 12, gunning for that number one spot, dude. I'm winning this. I'm winning the fucking Mecca this season. I'm sorry. I don't care. All my boys are still in the Mecca. You know, best of luck to you. It ain't happening. Your boy is getting that fucking bounty this year, this season. Is what I mean. I don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about, man. I didn't sleep in too late. But I just, man, just been one of those days. You ever wake up and like you get a good amount of sleep, but you still feel like groggy and like that's what I feel like. Like I slept good last night. I went to bed at a reasonable hour, woke up at a reasonable hour, like got a full, 7-8 hours sleep, but still just feel like fucking out of it, man. But yeah, I guess that's the first wave. Got a little downtime here. Or not. Or not. Marco Madsen, I believe. Yeah, Marco Madsen, former 3-time Olympian, a prospect, but 36. Weird. 156. He looks a little sucked up, but dude, he's a fucking amateur wrestler. He's been doing the weight cutting thing since he's probably like 5 years old. So yeah, that's sure that's nothing new to him. But yeah, he made the weight. He looks good, shredded, ready to go. Sup, Artem? Yeah, that feeling. That feeling. Yeah, dude. I don't know. Yeah, I got up in the fucking middle of the night to take a piss. That was it, though. I slept pretty good. Maybe that's what it was, man. Getting it right at the end of the sleep cycle or something. But yeah, fuck, boys. We got fights tomorrow. We got UFC fights tomorrow, dude. I'm fucking pumped. I done made my picks. I've been debating whether I'm gonna give my picks out or not. It is the Mecca. It is week 6. We are in week 6 of the Mecca. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. Definitely looking forward to his next stream. I imagine he'll go live either tonight or tomorrow for Mecca hype. And yeah, man, it's getting down to it. I think I'll probably still give my picks on this stream. I'm not going to give like the exact like method of victory or whatever, but I'll probably give my picks. I've made all my picks. There's still one or two that I'm like fine tuning, like decision, finish, that kind of deal. But I've picked my winners. Jay says he slept like shit last night. It's probably your guilty conscience, you fucking asshole. No, I was playing. Walking zombie today. Madsen on his best day can compete with anyone. I agree. Started wearing one of those eye masks like a grandma wears. I look like an idiot sleeper. Nice, dude. Fuck it, dude. I don't give a shit. I have those fucking sometimes there's like these fucking kids, man. They party every fucking Wednesday and every weekend. And I had to get those fucking me and the wife had to get those there's like headphones. They're wireless headphones, but it's like an athletic headband goes around your head. And sometimes I have to wear one of those. And it looks stupid as shit. I feel like a fucking retard, but helps me sleep, dude. I can put that fucking rain on. I don't like ASMR, but I like that rain. I like the sound of like rain, like a Korean temple, like with rain coming down on it. That shit puts me out. But yeah, boys, just got a little downtime here on these weigh-ins. Nobody has missed weight. No one really looked like shit. Like no one really looked like they were struggling too bad. But like Pantoja, Roberts, Madsen, they looked a little bit you might say drained, but I wouldn't. They didn't look. None of them like their posture wasn't too bad or anything. Um, Nothing like that. Not like no one really displayed like bad body language. I don't think. But yeah, there were some people like Sharant looked like he you could see some abs and he was still looking pretty healthy. So I'd say he's looked the best probably of anyone that I've seen. It was annoying. Oh, dude, it is so fucking weird. Yeah, I don't want someone whispering a bunch of creepy fucking shit into my ear like that. That is the opposite of like that shit like makes me tense up. I don't get ASMR, man. That shit is fucking weird. But yeah, some rain. Dude, there was a point in my life that I lived in a trailer and dude, rain on a tin roof. Whew, that'll put you out, Bobo. So yeah, I like the sound of rain to get to sleep. Shit helps me a lot. Money Mills in the motherfucking building. What's up, Mills? Got Jared and Madsen. Yes, and okay, so Cannoneer and Madsen. Nice. Is that a parlay perhaps? But yeah, shout out to Mills. Shout out to fucking Noah, Artem, Jack Attack, everybody in the building. I hope y'all are doing well. It's Friday afternoon, boys. Yeah, I'm a little out of it still, despite having got a good night of sleep. But I'm here. I'm doing this fucking weigh-in. I'm pumped to be here with you guys. Yeah. And I think I'm going to stroke this binger as I am one to do. Yeah, like if it's just sounds, I guess, but like the sounds and like the weird shit they say in between, like, nah, dude, nah, you missed me with that. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm not hiding that one. Madsen is one of my more confident picks, but that's one where I can't decide. Like, is he gonna just fucking get on top and is he gonna get full mount and just ground and pound this motherfucker out, or is it gonna be a decision? That's what I can't. That's what I can't really. I can't really square that in my mind just yet. But that's I got Madsen for sure. As far as the mecha goes, man, I would be surprised. Like, let me pull up this fight card here. Let me pull up this damn little fight card here. Yeah, what is that? But yeah, there's a couple channels like one's called like Hello Korea, and there's another one where it's just like they have random like it'll be like a national park or something, and it'll just be like a pathway with like rain just pouring down on it. That shit will put me to sleep. All right, we got some action. All right, Sasha Palatnikov approaches the scale. Looks fit, rocking a six-pack. Talk to me, homie. What that scale do? What do that scale do? $170 for Sasha Palatnikov. Yep, I'm gonna try and stay on it with the weigh-ins. I kind of space out and miss some of them sometimes. I'm gonna try and be on the weigh-ins as much as I can, and then give my picks and talk about the fights and how they're gonna go afterwards. Possibly, I don't know, man. It's weird because like there's so much downtime sometimes because the weigh-ins are about 2 hours, I think, and there's a wave that will just it'll be like 10 fighters that are just ready to hit the scales, ready to go. They know they're on weight and they want to start rehydrating. So we've gone through that. I think now it's, just kind of, they're going to kind of be interspersed for the next, whatever, an hour and a half. Yeah, he looked pretty shredded, dude. Yeah, you better copyright that shit, Jackie boy. You know how people do around here, man. They'll snatch that shit from you. Yeah, I think you just started it. Yep. Sir Jack the trendsetter. What are you getting greasy with this weekend, Jackie boy? I know you got some greasy little plays lined up, dude. You feeling good, man? Hey, best of luck to everyone out there that has action on these cars, man. I hope y'all make some fucking money this weekend. Josiane Nunez approaches the scale. Looks like a person. 136 for Josiane Nunez. Like, I don't. Yeah. I don't remember what she's looked like another way, and so I can't say whether she looks good or bad. She just looks like a human being. I don't know. She's kind of got abs, but she's kind of got love handles too. I don't know really how to describe her physique. It's just there. Looks like a smaller person. Yeah. All feasting on Danish pastries. I know, dude. It's gonna be a fucking it'll be a fucking homecoming victory for the Danes, I imagine. Shut the fuck up, Anik. I'm not just playing. No, yeah, let me take a look at this old damn fight card. Let me pull that thing up, man. I like doing these weigh-in streams because they're fun for me, but I'm such a horrible multitasker that sometimes I'm not always don't do the most of it. Okay, here we go. Nerd shuffle. Nerd shuffle. We got someone approaching. See what we got here. Everyone's getting in position. What we got? What we got here, boys? Talk to me, boys. What's going on? All right, Anik is moving into position. We will get the announcement soon. Right now. Okay. Okay. Mr. Conspiracy Theory himself, the Killer Gorilla, the Crystal Master, Cannoneer on the scales, Killer Gorilla looking shredded, looking fit. What did do, Scale Pimp? Tell me. Talk to me. 185 on the button for the Killer Gorilla. He looks powered up. He looks, yeah, I mean, he used to fucking fight at heavyweight, guys. Y'all know what the deal is with Cannoneer. At 185, he is fucking ripped. Bay Malaki, yeah. Yes, I am also taking Bay Maleki. I don't think that's going to be a big surprise to anybody. Parker Porter Dars. Oh, there we go. No with the hot takes. I like it. Not mad at that. You should proposition Arc, man. If Parker Porter wins by Darce, you get back into the Mecca. I don't know. I'm just joshing about a little bit. Fuck, dude. Okay, yeah, okay. Now we got a little downtime again. I'm gonna pull this fight card. It is 12:22. It's a little fucking dreary out there, dude. It's not raining or anything, but it's a little dreary outside. on the Eastern Seaboard. All right, here we go. Fight card. Palatnikov and Ramiz Brahimaj. I'm taking Ramiz Brahimaj, but I'm not sure how I am if I'm going decision or maybe a submission. I'm maybe thinking about he have a very good jiu-jitsu. Maybe he get the submission. I don't know. I'm thinking about these things. The fucking general is in the chat. Pay homage. What's up, General? How you feeling, player? Porky Pigster. What's up, Brian? How are you? Good morning to you as well. I'm hyped for the Mecca as well, man. I'm super fucking pumped, dude. Like I said, I'm feeling out of it. I'm feeling kind of groggy. So if you can't tell in my voice, don't let that fool you, man. I am super fucking pumped for the Mecca. I've been doing some tape study this week. I have my picks. Winners, at least. There's a few details that I'm ironing out as far as method of victory, and the like. But yeah, as far as who I think is going to win, oh yeah, that's locked in. That is locked in. You know, it's not the worst pick, man. It really isn't, because I don't know if you guys remember this or not, but old Parker Porter is how your boy 2 Cents got the higher power. I don't know if y'all remember that, man. A lot of people were fucking picking Josh Parisian, and I just had a feeling that Parker Porter was going to win that fight. And he did, and I got the fucking higher power. But yeah, it's not the worst pick in the world, man. Like, Sherman is a bobo, and he's got good striking, but he can get struck on too. And it's kind of the same with Porter. Like, they're both kind of like glass cannons a little bit, man. They both have like decent power. I would say Sherman is a little bit sharper, but Porter really doesn't have bad boxing at all. But they're both a little like they if you get crack them with a good one, they can be put away. So this is actually a pretty damn competitive matchup. Like, I've seen some people say that like Sherman is just going to smoke Porter, and I don't know about that, man. As speaking of which, your boy fucking Parker Porter is next up to the scales. Let's see how he's looking. I mean, he's just looking as Parker Porter as ever, dude. I mean, if you're expecting Parker Porter to walk up there and look fit, I would like to know what you're smoking, and I want to get some of it. 262. He's just Parker Porter, man. He's a fucking tub. Like, what are you gonna say? Like, he's not like, I don't know, man. You tell me how he fucking looks. I think he doesn't look. He looks the same in every fucking fight. He just looks like kind of a short, fatter heavyweight every single time. I mean, he just is what he is, you know. Yeah, I wouldn't say Brahimaj is a lock, but I'm taking Ramiz Brahimaj. Leg kick KO or GMP after dropping with them. Noah says Sasha sucks. What's up, Brian? I feel like Parisian and Sherman are basically the same person. Yeah, I think Sherman is a better striker than Josh Parisian. I think Josh Parisian is really sloppy and he's just not very good. Like, I feel like Sherman and Porter are both slightly better than Josh Parisian, but I feel like Porter and Sherman are like the same fucking dude. I feel like Porter and Sherman are the same fucking dude. So that's one where, like, I know who I'm picking on that one. I've made my pick on that one, but that's one of the ones that I feel the least confident about because I just think it's just such a 50-50. Like, I don't know, man. All right, William Knight up to the scales, boys. Now, this is one I'm interested in, man. William Knight and Fabio Cherant. It's a fucking good fight. William Knight sporting an 8-pack. 206. His fucking shoulders, dude. William Knight's shoulders and arms. I mean, he's fucking for 205, dude. He is fucking jacked. And Sherrod looked like a brick shit house too, man. That's gonna be a good fucking fight. I'm looking forward to that one. I hope that one doesn't end up being like a fucking one that you think is gonna be good and it's just like a fucking grapple, like fucking hug against the fence. They're both gassed out kind of deal. I hope it's not like that, but that one, that could be a don't fucking blink in the first round kind of fight. But yeah, they both look good. Both made weight. Sharon was either 205 or 206. I can't remember, but neither of them missed. So yeah, man, one of the fights that I really I know who I'm picking, but I am really not sure about it, man. It's the lightweight battle between Roosevelt Roberts and Ignacio Bahamondes. Dude, I don't know, man. Like, Roosevelt Roberts is a gigantic fucking question mark to me, dude. I definitely think the guy got overhyped. I bought into some of that hype myself, so I can't really act like I'm above that. But Mondes is so goddamn green, dude. Like yeah, McDessie's like a seasoned veteran. He's like a little bit better than people give him credit for, including myself. But like, he ain't no world beater, dude. And he kind of looked like one against it. Like Ignacio made, I'll put it like this. Ignacio Bahamondes made John McDessie look like the slickest striking, like motherfucker. Like he made John McDessie look awesome. So that gives me pause. Roosevelt Roberts gives me pause as well. So that's one that I'm just like, I don't know. I mean, I made my pick. Don't get me wrong. I made my fucking pick, but it's just like, I don't know about that one, boys. Bahamondes is so young. He's 23. He has a slight reach advantage. That one sketches me the fuck out. That one really sketches me out. Yep. From hell, Pichelle, says the general. Bahamondes looked good early. Yeah, he did. True that. A lot of tough calls. Yep, you goddamn right. Think Ignacio more volume on the feet, but don't trust Roberts' IQ to try and grapple going South American by decision. Yeah, that's a sketchy one, man. I usually don't switch picks late, man. Most of the time I get fucking burned, so I probably won't do it. But yeah, I don't know about that one, man. That one's sketchy. Yeah, those are two. I'll tell you what, those two I actually made my mind up on, and I have not flipped whatsoever. And those I don't know, man. I might not actually reveal my picks on those two. I might actually not reveal my picks on those two because I think, yeah, I'm just gonna leave that one right there. Those might be greasy little mecha plays for your boys. For your boy, I mean. Pichel has some entertaining tweets as well, if I remember correctly. Does he now? I have to check that out. I wouldn't say the king now. You rotten bastard. I ain't the king of eating crow. I mean, I guess I might. I mean, I'll tell you what. I'm the most consistent with it. I'll tell you that. I don't duck any fucking crow. So yeah, I guess in that respect, yes, I am. You will never see me duck the crow. You will never hear me say like, I mean, there's some that I definitely take like a whiny little bitch. There's some that I definitely don't, I don't eat the, like, I don't eat it. Like, I don't go quietly. Like, I choke the crow down very, like, it's just not a fun experience, but I'll do it. I'll do it. So yeah, I guess you're right. Yes, 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 indeed. Yeah, I eat a lot of crow, dude. What can I say? I eat a lot of crow. Yep. Yep. Fucking Jay triggering me. Um, yeah, dude, I did pretty good. I did pretty good on the last card, but the carousel is never far for your boy. But I'm feeling for the most part, I feel pretty good about my picks on this card. But there's a couple that are sketchy, dude. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I know how you do, motherfucker. I know how you do. You fucking smartass. Nah, but yeah, dude. I hope how you feeling about this card, Jay? You fucking pumped for it, man? Really? Man, that's kind of surprising, dude. Yeah, dude, I've been eating that fucking bird. I've been eating that fucking trash bird for sure. Yes, Jay, I know, but yes, I know you're a fucking ball buster. That's why I like you. That's why I love when you come through and fucking give me shit and bust my chops. And yes, it's great fun. I hope what's the weather like, man? Is it fucking I know it's usually always fucking rainy and shit in Oregon, but is it nicer there than it is here today? It's kind of fucking nasty outside today. A lot of people are ripping on this car, but it's yeah, dude. There's actually some good matchups. Like the name value isn't crazy. Like really, only hardcores are going to know most of the names on this car. But like Sharant and William Knight, that's a pretty decent matchup. Um, uh, for a low level heavyweight, like or light heavyweight, whatever. Porter Sherman isn't bad. Like that's going to be entertaining at least. Not saying either of those guys are like incredibly, incredibly skilled, but they're gonna be going for it. I know that. So I think that one will be entertaining. Um, let me see something. Yeah, Roosevelt Roberts Bahamondes. That could be a close one, dude. That kind of has, I don't know, man. That kind of has split. I don't know if Big Moise is giving the draw any consideration on that one. I don't know. Oh, and this one too. This is going to be a good fucking fight. Pantoja and Royval. Pantoja and Royval is going to be a good fucking fight. That definitely has fight of the night potential. Brandon Royval is fucking crazy when he fights, and Pantoja doesn't really give a fuck himself. I think that's going to be a good one. That's going to be a good fucking fight. Oh yeah, dude, it's been so fucking hot over there. So it's finally cooling the fuck down. It doesn't rain for like 4 months out of the year, and right now we're in that season. Fuck yeah, forgot about that. I hope she doesn't hear me say it, but it's not I Calvillo. Right, it's not that level. Smell a draw for Guida Matson. Yeah, it's actually not bad because there's going to be so much grappling in that, dude. That's just going to be like wrestling control and like fence control time and yeah. Yeah, he comes out and just like fucking Raggedy Andy's Guida all over the place, and then fucking yeah, I can see that, man. I could see that potentially, but I think that Madsen, like, Guida's tough, but I don't know. I just think he's gonna win. I just think Madsen's gonna win. Okay, Raw Dog Royval. Very spry young fellow, right up to the scales. Yeah, looks shredded. 125.5. Looks pretty good. Yeah, so that one's official. That could be fight of the night. Pantoja Royval could be fight of the night. Pantoja fucking cracks. Royval's wild. It's gonna be a good one, dude. Royval's striking has been getting better. I think Pantoja is the better striker. Royval, I don't know, man. It's that one's gonna be a good one. I think Royval's gonna have to get Pantoja. If he lets Pantoja get settled into this fight, I think Pantoja, it could start to look, more one-sided towards the end of the fight. But I think if Royval gets Pantoja's respect early, it could be real interesting, man. That one could get hairy. That one could be a split. I think that one has fight of the night potential, for sure. Fight of the night. If you were betting, man. Says, I wonder, does Moyes have any draws for this card? I'm sure that Moyes has one or two. There's always one or two that Moyes can, speculate on. Says you on Twitter. Oh yeah, man, I forgot about that. I don't forgot about that. Okay, from Hell Pichel, right up to the scales. Man, he looks good. He looks fit. He looks like he might be on some shit, boys. 155.5. I'm telling you, man, I don't give a fuck. You can call me a dickhead. I don't give a, yeah, I am. But, dude, Pichel and Guida are on some shit. I'm sorry. You don't look that like ordinary your whole fucking career, and then in like your late 30s, 40s, just be fucking shredded. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. You're not pissing on my leg and telling me it's raining with that one. Like, they're on some shit. But yeah, he looks good. He definitely looks good. Okay, Luis Saldana looking very skinny. Looking a little sucked up, if I'm honest. 146. He made the weight. No one has missed weight, man. That's good to see. People are getting right up to the fucking scale. There's no like slow walks. Like, no one has really looked that bad. No one has looked like they're about to fucking fall out, So hopefully, of course, now that I open my fucking big mouth, there's gonna be some fights fall off. But hopefully, man, like, fingers crossed, all these fights go through. There's no late fucking COVID bullshit. Like, fingers crossed. We'll see. Okay, back to this card. Back to this card. Yeah, Pichel and Hubbard. That's an interesting fight, man. That's a very fucking interesting fight. Yeah. Yeah, I might keep my mouth shut on that one. I think it could be a greasy little mecha play for your boy. Trevin Jones and Said Yokub Kakramanov. I don't believe Kakramanov has weighed in yet. Chase Sherman has not weighed in yet. Kelvin Gastelum has not weighed in yet. We've seen Palatnikov, Brahimai, Bahamondes, Roberts, Charant and Knight, Malecki, Nunez. We're waiting for Domingo Pilarte, I believe. If Domingo Pilarte has weighed in and I just missed that like a dumb fuck, please tell me. But I don't think he's weighed in. Boom Kelleher weighed in. Lingo and Saldana have both made weight, as well as Pantoja and Royval. Waiting on Austin Hubbard. I believe we're waiting on Kakramanov, Chase Sherman, and Kelvin Gastelum. But yeah, the prelims, just waiting on Pilarte, I think. Yeah, dude. All these motherfuckers are on COVID, man. Okay. Now, Gastelum and Cannonier. Thumbs up their asses. Thumbs up there. No, what to say about that fight, man? What to say about Cannonier and Kelvin Gastelum? First of all, I do think it's a good matchup. Man. Ranked middleweights trying to find their place in the division. The winner of this fight, it's like the title picture train is like taken off, and Cannonier and Gastelum are like running up behind it, trying to, and one of them is going to catch the caboose and be on the train, and one of them is going to get left in the dust as far as getting a title shot or potential to get a title shot. So this is really like who's going to stay in the mix. They're not really going to be that dude winning this fight, but they're going to keep themselves in the picture, on the edges, on the outside, on the margins of the picture, but they're going to be in the picture. And the loser will get left in the dust. So this fight does have relevance to the division. It's a good fight. I'm looking forward to it. Just get that out of the way first. Man, it feels like Gastelum's so much older than he actually is. Gastelum was like a young kind of phenom, man. It was like Kelvin Gastelum potential to be champion, won the Ultimate Fighter. There was a lot of hype behind Gastelum. And it's just kind of been a mixed bag, right? Like, we know what the fucking narrative is with Gastelum. He has power. He really only knocks out old dudes. He looked great against Adesanya, and it's been rough. It's been a rough patch lately for him. He's a guy, it's like he has so much potential, but he has these like brain fart moments, man. It's like, I don't think his fight IQ is like that bad, but like sometimes he can just like make mistakes, dude. Like, especially against now, Jack Hermanson is a very dangerous grappler, and I don't know fucking shit about grappling, especially jujitsu. So, I mean, I'm an asshole for even talking about it like I know something, but it's just like it, it just didn't seem like he should have known what to do in that situation, and he just like didn't do any of it. I don't know. I don't know what it is, man. Maybe it's like maybe Gastelum is one of those guys that's kind of like he knows how talented he is, and he can kind of I don't know if he gets lazy or what. Like I don't want to say that because like I mean he is a fucking good fighter, but he's a guy that's like you can't 100% trust. But like you look at his losses and his dude, his worst loss is like Neil Magny and Chris Weidman. Like he ain't no fucking bum. Like we know that. Like we know Gaslam isn't a bum, but it's like he's so weird to kind of, especially lately, to kind of just get a read on, man. Do you know what I mean? Like like where to slot him, where to like look at him overall. Like, I think we pretty much know where his ceiling and his floor is, right? I guess. I don't fucking know, man. He's so weird. I cannot get a read on Gaslam, especially lately. Y'all tell me, man, what do y'all think about Kelvin Gastelum? Like, how do you rate Kelvin Gastelum? Do you not rate him? Do you think that he's like, you know, a lot of people will just take a fucking dart, like just dookie right on Kelvin's face. And then some people are still like, I still think he could be champion. I don't think either one of those are true. I always kind of like I just kind of put him like, he's kind of a gatekeeper. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, fuck COVID, man. Fuck some COVID, dude. Bullshit, man. I'm sick of it. Sick of it, dude. I'm sick of being worried about it. I'm sick of the fucking lockdown. I'm sick of the fucking like all the bullshit, all the fucking misinformation and dumb fucking bullshit, man. It's like I don't even want to get into it. It's just I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. I'm not going to get preachy about it. I'm just going to talk about fucking fights, dude. We'll just talk about these fucking fights. But yeah, where do y'all slot Kelvin Gastelum? I mean, I guess we're gonna find out. I get we're gonna have a lot better idea of it after tomorrow night. But where do you put him in the division right now? So, dude, Gaslam should win this if he just wrestles. Cannonier has low volume and Kelvin's chin is great. All those things are true. Yeah. Now, what I was talking about as far as yeah, his worst losses are Magny and Chris Weidman. Other than that, he's only losing to either it's like ranked guys like Jack Hermanson and Till are like his worst losses recently. He had a fucking nail biter with Adesanya where he dropped Adesanya and fucking hurt him. And then that loss to Robert Whitaker. Gastelum is not as bad as some people say, but then some people will just like ridiculously overrate him. I'm definitely a fan of Gaslam. I used to kind of be a stan. Like I'm not a Gaslam stan, but I'm definitely a fan of his. But he's tough to trust. I just don't know, man. This is a tough one. This is a tough one. Because you look at Cannonier on the other side. Cannonier's another guy that I was really, really high on. I was really, dude, you want to go back? I picked Jared Cannonier to beat Jack Hermanson. I believe I did that. I think that was my old channel that I had that one on. Sucks, man. I wish I could fucking find those videos. But yeah, I did pick. Oh, you know what? They're probably on my phone. I probably have it on my phone. I could probably find that shit on my phone. But anyway, I picked him to beat Jack Hermanson because I knew that he had the better striking. And I just felt like, you know, if Jack was to try and stand with him, he's going to get chinned. And sure enough, he did. But I was really, really fucking high on the dude. And I know it's not that I like am completely just like fading Cannonier, because I'm not. Like, I don't know, man. This is a tough fight. But like the Whitaker fight tempered my expectations of him. I'll say that. Definitely tempered my expectations because Cannonier's kind of a hard guy to judge at middleweight because he knocked out Hermanson, which that's a good win. You know, and if you're just playing like triangle theory MMA math, like, you know, he knocked out Hermanson sub Kelvin. There you go. Cannonier's going to whoop Kelvin. Like, no, it's not that easy. Like, Kelvin's striking is way better than Jack Hermanson's. Let's not play that game for a second. If Jared Cannonier marches forward like he did with fucking like Jack Hermanson, he's going to get cracked. Like, Kelvin has always been the shorter fighter, smaller fighter. He has zero problems closing distance and landing on you. Now, if you're an elite fucking striker with elite defense, yeah, like he has pretty basic boxing. You can counter that. You can, there are ways to mitigate that defensively. But like, Kelvin ain't nothing sweet, dude. Like, people get Kelvin Gastelum twisted, dude. People get Kelvin Gastelum real twisted. Gastelum, the wrestler, top 5, and Gastelum who tries to trade outside the top 10. Could you imagine if he was a cunt hair away from it. Can't be considered a gatekeeper, so he should be coming into his prime right now. I think that's fair. Yeah, So yeah, still has potential. All right, here we go. All right, the Vanilla Gorilla, Chase Sherman, straight out of Mississippi. Bo, what you got, Bo? He took a slow saunter up to the scale, boys. Looking down. I'd say he's had the worst body language of anyone. $256. For Chase Sherman. There you are. But yeah, he had a slow walk. But I mean, it's like he's a heavyweight, so I don't know. But yeah, I don't know, man. That was weird. He looked very uninterested, I would say. Oh, that would have been hilarious if fucking Gastelum had knocked Adesanya out. He's fought nothing but top-tier competition. I think that loss to Adesanya affected him a lot more than people realize. Yeah, that's fair. Stick to your strengths, a.k.a. wrestle to open the striking up. Yeah, I think that Gastelum has a clear wrestling advantage. Jared Cannonier he's not Mr. Takedown defense, man. He can be taken down. Like, Heinisch is a good wrestler, and Gastelum was just fucking ragdolling him. Like, Gastelum's a fucking really good. Yeah, Gastelum's a dude. I think Gastelum's a dude that fell in love with his hands. He realized he had some power. He got some boxing skills. got a crispy 1-2, and he chinned a few older guys with it, and then kind of fell in love with that. But like, dude, you saw he on his best day, God, he was a cunt here from beating Adesanya. You know? But yeah, that one could that could end up being a before and after moment in his career. We'll see, because it's hard to gauge for me, because after that, like you said, he's only fought elite competition. So yeah, maybe it did affect him more than, because you can always look at that as like, oh, look what he did to Adesanya, but it's like, okay, well, look what Adesanya did to him, and then look kind of how his career has gone since then. And considering the damage that Adesanya took in that fight, it hadn't done shit to him. So yeah, I don't know, man. It might have been one of those that might have been like the crest of the wave. He's 29 though, so that's kind of, I don't know. That might not be a very good argument. It's kind of wait and see. And this fight is a winnable fight for Kelvin Gastelum. It's a winnable fight for Kelvin Gastelum. It's yes, Cannonier has knocked out everyone that he's fought in middleweight, but he fought Jack Hermanson, David Branch, and very old Anderson Silva. Yeah. Fuck it, dude. You know what? I don't give a fuck, man. Fuck it. I'm taking Kelvin Gastelum in this fight. I'm picking Kelvin Gastelum. I think he's a better fighter. I think he, watch him, we haven't seen him fucking weigh in yet, of course. But I'm picking Kelvin Gastelum. I think he, look, Cannonier's my age, dude. Gastelum's 29. He, I don't want to say the Hermanson win was a fluke, but it was kind of a fluke, man. Like he should not have lost that fight. He's a better fighter than Jack Hermanson. Like, that's why it's just like, it's so fucking, he's so frustrating, man. Because it's like, Kelvin, dude, you are more talented than some of these guys that you let beat you. I don't know, man. But yeah, he's a better wrestler than Cannonier. And if Cannonier just thinks he's going to march through Kelvin like he did with some of these other guys, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. All right, Thud Hubbard up on the scales. Got up there quick. Looks in pretty good shape, though. 156. Gives the flex. There you are. Thud Hubbard. But yeah, man, I'm taking Kelvin. I don't think he's going to get knocked out by Cannonier, and Cannonier is not going to, in a 5-rounder. Nah, Kelvin, nah, dude. Cannonier has never been 5 rounds. Not one time. I think if you're taking Cannonier, it's got to be by knockout. I don't think he's going to knock Kelvin out. Gastelum has lost his 5-rounders, but, and one of them was to Magny, which is kind of a bullshit. I'm sorry, that was kind of a bullshit split. Like, I think he kind of got robbed in that Magny fight, but Cannonier is not Adesanya Robert Whittaker. I think Cannonier, and I would do this pretty high on Cannonier too, but I think he gets a little overhyped, man. I'm not gonna lie. I think that he's the most powerful like middleweight that's ever been. He's carrying this superhero like power from like heavyweight. It's like, man, like not really, dude. Not really. Like I said, you're not like if it had stayed on the feet, Gastelum would have knocked out Hermanson too. Like it's I don't know, man. I think his power is a little overstated. He does not have one punch knockout power. He's not gonna one punch Kelvin Gastelum. If he does, then credit to him. I'll eat the crow, but that's not happening, man. Kelvin has a good chin. I do not see Jared Cannonier winning a decision. I've got Kelvin Gastelum in this fight. Iron Mo in the motherfucking chat. What's up, Mo? He says, is it dog season this week, boys? I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll find out. Let's see. Let me catch up to the chat. I apologize, but yeah, shout out to Mo. Mo and that Mecca, goddamn me. How you feeling, Mo? You ready for this weekend? Cannoneer vibes. Oh man, that's way up there. Sorry, boys. Just being a fucking dummy here. Just 2 cents being an idiot. Nothing to see here. Okay. All right, where are we? The Izzy fight, he was winning because he had success with the takedowns and then was popping him. But then he just was like, okay, I'm the better striker. And it's like, no, you're not better than Asanya. You from Mississippi? Hell fuck yeah, Bo. Hell fuck yes. Yeah, I'm from Arkansas. I ain't just too much better. But old brother Hubbard. That says I agree. I think he is more Ian Heinisch level and less Reaper Izzy. Kelvin should be able to beat people at his level. I agree. Now there's been some like outliers like the Hermanson, but like yeah, I think that he's just on a better level. And I think Cannoneer is going to hit a wall. He's going to hit a wall. Like he's in great shape, but he's a 37-year-old at middleweight. Like that's the kind of fighter that Kelvin usually has success with. An older middleweight. Yeah, Kelvin know what to do with that. You know what I'm saying? He knows just what to do with that. This is Kakramanov, I believe, up on the scales. Took a slow saunter. Looks a little soft in the midsection. Not too bad. $138.5. So he misses weight by what, 3.5 pounds? Was that a bantamweight fight? Now that's a super short. He was a super short notice replacement for Jones. So I'm guessing that Jones will just take the extra purse cut and the fight will go on. Like it wasn't the worst weight miss we've ever seen, certainly. So I imagine it still goes on, but yeah, he missed weight. He's the first fighter to miss weight. But like I said, also super duper short notice. So, factor that into it. So yes, sir. Ready for these Bellator tonight too. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Forgot about Bellator. The Bellator. 138.5. Yep. I don't know. We'll see. I fucking love this little treat of a snack. Apples and peanut butter. Apple slices and peanut butter. It's fucking dank. I'll give you a little hint. I'll give you a hint, Mama. I'll give you a hint, Mo. It's not that many. I only got a couple few. I'm taking some risks with a couple of them. But yeah, I've only got a couple $100. Couple few $100 this week, boys. Still waiting on Kelvin Gastelum. Still waiting on one of them. I am picking Kelvin. Kelvin is an underdog against Cannonier is fucking crazy. If I was a betting man, I would be all over that shit. Sorry, I'm just rudely eating on stream here. Like a fucking chauvinist pig. Like the chauvinist pig that I am. But this is someone said it earlier in the chat. This is kind of a sneaky, like, kind of a good fight card. Like, there's some pretty good matchups on it. Doesn't have crazy name value, but these kind of ones, dudes are looking to make a statement. Like, they want to make a splash. To be the highlight of a card that's like, people might not have, a lot of casual fans might not have thought twice about. But all of a sudden you get a crazy fucking highlight out of it, highlight knockout out of it that goes viral or something. So, yeah. So, Pilarte and Gastelum are the only two we're waiting on, boys. I think potential for some apple pie shitters, but ultimately majority favorites should win. Oh, yeah. I know some of these favorites are going to burn me, but yeah, I don't know, man. What's up, Bo? What's up, Bo? Judgment Day is upon us, sir. Damn right. One more sleep. So, let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got here, by God. Fuck. God damn it. UFC schedule. All right. I think you know what? I don't give a shit. I'm going to give my fucking picks. If y'all want to cuck these picks, be my fucking guest. Cuck these picks at your own fucking risk. All right? I think I'm going to give my picks. You know what? I'm streaming. I'm having a good time. It's wonderful to see you gentlemen in the fucking chat, man. I hope y'all are doing good. Hope y'all are having a good Friday. Hopefully it's the end of the work week for y'all. I'm chilling. Getting irie. I'm gonna give out some picks, man. I am gonna fucking give my picks away for the people because I feel pretty good about them. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. It is what it was. I will keep the methods and all that to myself, but I'm going to tell you my winners. Yeah, like I said, I gave this one away already. I'm taking Ramiz Brahimaj. I have not decided yet whether it's going to be a decision or a submission. but it's probably going to be one of those. It's probably going to be one of those. I think he's going to get the better of Palatnikov. Fuck, dude. Roberts and Ignacio Bahamondes. God damn it. Dude. I'll come back to that one. William Knight and Fabio Cherant. I am taking William Knight. I think this could potentially be one of the apple pie shitter fritters that that Mighty Mo was talking about. So I don't know about that one, dude. Because like I think William Knight is overall the better fighter. Like I think he's more well-rounded. But his cardio issues, I just can't get that out of my mind. But like I just think he's a little bit better of a fighter than Cherant. Like I think he's gonna get it done. Like the age thing is kind of a thing. Like Knight's 33, Cherant is 26, but it's light heavyweight, so it's like almost the heavyweight. Like the weight isn't, or the age isn't that big or as big of a factor as when in the smaller weight classes. But like, they both made weight. They both look good. I like what? Hold on. What did you just say, John Morgan? He just said something and I missed it. And it sounded something important. Go back here. The suspense is killing me. It sounded some shit like we just learned. Blah, blah, blah. But yeah, I hope you're doing good, Bo. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. Shout out to the Mecca. Shout out to the competitors that are still in the Mecca. Bo's in there. My teammate last week. Mo's in there. Noah's a Mecca veteran. It was false alarm. It was a whole lot of nothing from Morgan. It was just he was making some fucking joke. It was Kakramanov. He weighed 3.5. It was only a couple pounds at like what 2.5 over the limit. He weighed 138.5. So the limit, 130. Yeah, 2.5. So I imagine consider like Jones had, he had what 2 or 3 replacements just to get to Kakramanov. So I imagine that he's not gonna just be like after all that, just be like, nah, fuck you. Probably just take the cut, right, or the extra money. But yeah, speaking of that fight, I've seen some people that are taking Kakramanov. I don't hate that pick, but I'm taking Trevin Jones. I'm actually taking Trevin Jones. And I think that, I think that could be a greasy little pick. Yeah. Yeah, I've got Jones. I don't know, man. I think people really fucking keep sleeping on Trevin Jones. I'm not going to. I've seen enough to beat this guy. Like now, Kakramanov, like he is really not bad at all, dude. He's not bad at all. He knocked out that Askar dude who was undefeated. Just one punched him, like, and he's not like, one of his losses is to Umar. He's really not a bad fighter. Like they're sort of kind of on the same level experience wise. I mean, Jones has more UFC experience, and yeah, I just think he's just got fucking nasty power, dude. And he's got nasty power. I think he's gonna hurt this dude. I think he might knock him out. think he might fucking knock him out, but I don't know if I'm. I don't know. I haven't decided if I'm getting that greasy with it in the Mecca. But I'm taking Trevin Jones. Yeah, those are those. It worked out for me last week with Song Yadong, but that was one that I had never really fully committed to Kenny on. It was just kind of like I don't know. I guess like I saw a lot of people going with Kenny, like it would kind of be a safer pick. But usually when I switch picks late, it does not fucking work out for your boy. And I don't know, man. I'm gonna stick with that because there's a couple that I've been thinking about switching, but I'm going with my instincts on these. And if I get burned with that, fine. I know my instincts are just shit with that read, but there's nothing worse. It happens to me way too often. The last time it happened to me was that fucking Mickey Gall fight, that Mickey Gall Jordan Williams fight. I'm sick to my stomach about it, and that is never fucking happening again. I'm fine with my initial read being a fucking dumb pick. Like, cool, whatever. I'm a dummy. But if I having the read and then backing off of it because I'm fucking too pussy or something, that shit makes me sick to my stomach. Like, I'm not doing that anymore. You know, I'm gonna ride or die with my fucking my gut picks. If they're wrong, they're wrong, and I'll adjust. I'll adjust that accordingly. Because the gut picks are really just based on my feelings from seeing them fight before, and like, the opponent, and seeing them fight as well. So, but anyway, Domingo Pilarte. Limit. He looks very in shape. Looks like he might be a little drained. I don't know. I can't really see his face. He's got his mask on. 136. He has made the weight. Pilarte makes the weight. There you are. So we're just waiting on Kelvin. Gaslam, you better fucking make this weight. You fucking junk food eating mech. Yeah, he looked slightly drained. He looked a little sucked up. Him, Saldana, Pantoja, they looked like they might have, been feeling it the most, but none of them looked too bad. But yeah, Pilarte looked a little drained. Pilarte looked drained. Yeah, and I thought the same about Pantoja and Saldana as well. So, where are we? Who are you? Sorry, I was watching Breakfast Club the other day. Okay, I think we were at Bea Malecki and Joe Ziana. Joe's side. Josiani Nunez. I'm going with Bea Malecki. I think that is the pick. I think she might knock this bitch out, but I'm definitely picking Bea Malecki. Most likely by decision, but we'll see. Have not made up my mind on that one. Like I said, there's a couple few where I don't really know like how I think it's exactly going to go down. I'm going to think more about that tonight and probably lock all the methods and all that shit in tomorrow. But yeah, I got to go Bea Malecki here for sure. Now, Kelleher and Pilardi. It's boom Kelleher. I got Kelleher in this one. And seeing Pilardi just like that on the scales, like, I feel like Kelleher is gonna get it done. He was one of the first to weigh in. He's gonna be getting nice and hydrated. Yeah, I feel good about Kelleher in that one. And another one, same deal, same read, feel even better now. I got lights out Lingo against Luis Saldana. I got Lingo in this one. Yeah. What do you think about that? How you love that? Kelvin of all fucking people. Oh my, yeah, I know, dude. It's like Jesus Christ, Kelvin. Pantoja looked good, and Wade in first is going to finish sloppy Royval. Yeah, let's. We're almost to that fight. We're almost to that one. In fact, we are. But yeah, dude, I got Lingo, man. I think he's going to get the upset here. That is one of my underdogs. Haven't locked in the method of victory yet, but I like Lingo there, man. I like Lingo. I think a lot of people are going to be on Saldana. I think that could be a greasy little fucking mecha pick. But yeah, give me Lingo there. All right. Yeah, hopefully this isn't Kelvin like a weight issue and it's just Kelvin wanting to get there late, like right before the right. But dude, if he misses weight for his own fucking main event, like, come on, dude. Come on, Kelvin. You've been doing this long enough, man. You're not 19, you're fucking 29. You're just about 30 years old. You've been fighting UFC for how long? And you're not, it's not like you're cutting to 70, dude. You're cutting to fucking 185. He better not miss weight, dude. But okay, so similar to the well, it's not very similar. I don't know why I'm trying to compare it to that bullshit. It's not. Pantoja and Royval. Royval can do some sneaky. Royval's sneaky. That's how I describe him. He's sneaky. He's crafty. But Pantoja is the better fighter. Like, I think Pantoja is going to fuck Royval up. I don't know if he's going to get a finish or not, but I think Pantoja is one of my stronger picks this week. I just think he's the much better fighter. I think Royval is like, he's fun. He's got the personality. He's nice. He's kind of like quirky and spazzy and kind of weird. And like, people fucking weirdos on MMA Twitter love fucking Brandon Royval. But like, I think he's kind of flash in a pan, dude. Like, I think, he caught Kai Kara-France with that crazy spinning elbow, but like Kai Kara-France had just like dropped him twice before that. And like, yeah, I'm Mr. fucking city kickboxing hater, but I think Pantoja is better than Kai Kara-France. Like, he's better than Tim Elliott. He's better than KKF. Like, I think he's going to fuck Brandon Royval up. Oh, it's terrible look, dude. Exactly, dude. That was the fucking reason he moved up. Now you get an extra 15 pounds of like that you don't have to worry about cutting, and you still can't make that, dude. Like, how undisciplined are you fucking being? But yeah, hopefully this is just some like, okay, I'll come weigh in right before the stare downs, blah, blah, blah. I don't know, man. I hope that's the case. Yeah, Hubbard and Pichel. Now, this one here, boys, I wasn't going to give this one away, but Yeah, dude, I think I'm going to, man. I don't give a fuck. I say y'all can cut these picks at your own risk. I know, some of these people are going to disagree with like a motherfucker. But yeah, Austin Hubbard and Vince Pichel. I got Austin Hubbard here. I got Thud Hubbard. This is another dude. Vince Pichel is another dude. He's going to hit a wall. Like he's got a good record. He's really fucking tough. But Austin Hubbard is like not really that bad. Like he's not great. He doesn't have a super great record, but he has fucking good cardio. And I'm not saying Vince Pichel doesn't, but like he's going to be the younger fighter. He's definitely the fresher fighter. And I don't know, man. I think Austin Hubbard could. He doesn't have any knockouts, but like in the UFC, really, well, he has a stoppage over Rashkov, but he's a fucking quitter. Pichel's definitely not a quitter. He's tough, but I think Austin Hubbard's going to win this fight. I think Pichel is like, yeah, he's the guy that everyone loves because he's the fucking gritty veteran. It's like so tough from hell, like Pichel, yeah, like nah, dude. I think Hubbard's going to win this fight. Like Pichel's going to hit that fucking wall, and Hubbard with that cardio, that's not the kind of guy you want to do that with. And I think Hubbard's going to win this fight. Hubbard's been win one, lose one, but I think he's going to break that. I think Pichel's going to hit the wall, and Hubbard's going to get it done. Let's fucking go, Noah. Let's go, dude. I'm sick of fucking hearing about Vince Pichel. Motherfucker's 38. Like, look, man, I was looking at the dude's record. Who's the best win on Vince Pichel's record? Jim Miller in 2020. Fucking Roosevelt Roberts, who people are just like fading. Joaquin Silva just got fucking KO'd by Rick Glenn. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, he's got a good record. He's been fighting old dudes, hype jobs, and fucking jobbers. Let me repeat that. Vince Pichel has been beating old dudes, hype jobs, and fucking jobbers. But he's like everyone's fucking hero because he's some old grizzled motherfucker. Nah, dude. Austin Hubbard is winning this fight. Austin Hubbard's winning this fight. About to be Vince Pichel. It's about to be Vince Pichel. Yeah. What now which what are you picking in the Mecca this week, Touch? What's gonna be your Mecca pick in that fight? Oh yeah, you're not in the fucking Mecca, Touch. But thank you for your 2 cents on that one. Yeah, I know. I knew somebody would give me some shit about that, but I don't care, dude. Old Thud Hubbard going thud Vince Pichel. That old motherfucker my age. Vince Pichel. From hell, Pichel. That will not be the one. I don't believe in jinxes. I don't believe in such things, Touch. Dun, yeah. Very funny. These things are very funny, Touch. How are you, Touch? Are you feeling good? Do you have some greasy DK plays lined up this weekend? But yeah, man, I think no, Hubbard is not like a super high level dude, but I don't think Vince Pichel is here. I think Vince Pichel has been like, he gets the like, oh, he's not expected to beat this guy, but he does. Like, he gets that kind of thing. He gets that kind of love. I get it. He's tough. But he's beating Jim Miller in 2020 and fucking Roosevelt Roberts and Joaquim Silva, who has proven himself to be kind of a fraud, and fucking Damian Brown and fucking Anthony Njokwani and fucking Garrett Whiteley. And like, come on, man. Come on, man. Parker Porter is your lock. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna get to that one here in a second, but yeah, I think that's a close fight, dude. I was saying before that I think they're pretty much like the exact same fighter, and I've seen people that are just like really high on Chase Sherman. I don't know about that, dude. I don't know about that. Like Porter, dude. Porter known for getting a fucking low level heavyweight upset. Like I I picked Parker Porter to beat Josh Parisian, and that won me fucking higher power in season one, the first ever higher power. But yeah, man. So I think we're at that fight on the card actually, as far as my picks go. But yeah, no, we got this one. Like I said before, I got Trevin Jones. I think people are just looking for any fucking reason to fade this dude. I don't really get it. I think like I said, Kakramanov is not really a bad fighter. Like he has, good wins and losses. He's beaten he beat an undefeated dude with one fucking punch. Dude with Askar was 10-0 and he just slumped him. But yeah, I think Trevin Jones, I'm taking him with the power, the experience, and yeah, I think Trevin Jones is kind of a slept on fighter, and yeah, I think he's gonna get it done. I like Trevin Jones there. Now Chase Sherman and Parker Porter, I think they're the same motherfucker. Like I think this is gonna be a fun fight though, dude. I think it's gonna be a fun fight. You're not gonna see like super high level striking, but you're gonna see some striking, all right. Yeah, dude, I don't know, man. My first instinct, and I'm sticking with it. I don't feel super great about it, but I'm sticking with the old Bobo Chase Sherman. That's what I'm doing. I'm taking Chase Sherman here. It's not that I think he's so much better than Parker Porter. They're both kind of chinny glass cannons, but I think that I think the cannon from Sherman is going to get there on Porter. Porter's good. He's tough, but he's hittable. And I think Sherman's going to hit him. I think that Porter will have his moments. I think it's going to be kind of a sloppy, very entertaining fight. That's my low key, like low level fight of the night. I don't hate that pick at all, Touch. I really don't, dude. I don't hate that fucking Parker Porter pick at all. But I got Chase Sherman. That's a 50-50. I can see Parker Porter absolutely winning that one, but when it's that fucking close, I gotta go with the guy that my first instinct. You know what I'm saying? The dude that gut reaction or knee jerk reaction, like gut instinct pick is Chase Sherman. So that's what I'm gonna go with. I'm not nearly as confident as some people are, though. Some people are just so fucking certain that Porter's going to get destroyed. I think it's going to be a lot closer than that. But I think that Sherman will eventually get it done. I haven't. It could go to the cards too, man. It could go to the cards. I can see them being kind of like hesitant in the first round, maybe, and then really opening up in the second and third. Maybe there being a finish, but I don't know. I haven't quite decided method of victory, but I'm going to go with Chase Sherman. It's just my gut pick. And with the fight that close, that's what I'm going to go with. I can't overanalyze that one because they're kind of on the same level. Yeah, very funny, Jack. I know, dude. Hubbard's record is not great. Oh, sounds confident like Sherman does, like an old watch vet. He knows he's about to get fucked up. Yeah. Um, Sherman is a character. Sherman is a character. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's a killer against fucking Jim Miller and Roberts. Thoughts on the Sherman fight? So yeah, I've got Chase Sherman. My thoughts on it are they're kind of like the same person. I think that it's like this. I think Sherman has better kickboxing, and I think that Parker Porter has better boxing. I think that Sherman, like, I think the reach advantage is gonna be kind of like gonna edge it out for Sherman. I think because Sherman likes to blitz forward, and Porter is a good counterpuncher, but Porter, like, he just gets hit so easily. Like, I, he's tough, but I think that Sherman has the power to hurt him. And I think he is going to hurt him. I don't know if he's going to put him away, but that's what I haven't quite made up my mind on. But I'm going with Sherman. I'm not very confident about it though. I don't hate anybody for thinking Parker Porter is going to win that fight. Started on Pichel until I taped it. Hubbard defensive grappling isn't bad, yeah, he will. Austin Hubbard is the better striker. Pichel, like, Hubbard is pretty good in scrambles, dude. Like, Roshkop is a fucking quitter and a jobber and a hype job and all of those things. He's all of those things, but he is a fucking good wrestler. And Hubbard was pretty good and defensively sound in the scrambles and the submission attempts. Like, and Hubbard trains at altitude, dude. He trains at fucking, I think he's at fucking elevation, team elevation. Literally, that's in the fucking name. Like, he's going to have the better cardio. He's going to outwork Pichel, who's, you know, he's doing great things against Jim Miller in 2020. But I think that Hubbard is going to, I think, yes, and very, well played, Jack. Hubbard does not have a signature win on his record yet, but I think that Pichel is going to be that win, because he's so fucking good. But Michelle's talking about fighting because it keeps him out of jail. Hubbard is talking about, oh shucks, it'd be nice to put 2 wins together. Yeah, no, Hubbard is a nice guy. He's a nice guy. He's he is kind of all shucks. I'll give you that. A lot of these fights come down to who is the most gangster. Pichel is Hubbard is not. Yeah, Hubbard kind of sounds like a goofball, but if you look at him in his fights, man, he's really like. Sometimes he's a little too passive, but Hubbard stays really calm in his fights, and he's going to outwork Pichel. I think he's going to outwork Pichel. I think he's going to. I don't know Pichel is pretty tough, but yeah, I think that Hubbard is a little bit better than Jim Miller in 2020. Who wins? Usually the realistic guy or the guy that says crazy shit like they're trying to convince themselves. I mean, Hubbard literally trains at team elevation. Pichel by KO. That is a very Jack pick. Kelvin is gonna miss weight. I'm sure of it now. God damn it! Don't you bring that on me. Don't you bring that evil in here, Jay. R.I.P. Jack Carousel's arrived. One of us is going to get the carousel. That looks like it's going to be the carousel fight. So yeah, Moise, if you're listening, that'll be the carousel one right there. But yeah, dude, okay. He's so gangster. He's so gangster that he takes Roosevelt Roberts and Jim Miller to a decision. That's how fucking and Joaquin Silva, who's getting one punched by fucking Rick Glenn, takes those guys to decision. That is that is gangster right there. That is gangster at the top of the list. Tell you what. Oh yeah. We all dude, it's like Unforgiven. He had it coming. We all got it coming, kid. We all got that carousel coming. Don't you bring that evil in here, Jay Henry. Don't you do that to me. Don't do me like that. Hubbard's so gangster he gets choked out in 2 minutes by Selecki. Selecki good. He got good. Joe Selecki have a very good jiu-jitsu. Yeah, Joe Selecki have a very good jiu-jitsu. You know, you get caught. You get caught sometimes early. You know, it happens. It happened. Oh yeah, we all got the carousel coming. We all got the carousel, and it's usually when you think you're fucking doing good, you know. But yeah, man, I don't yeah, the carousel is never too far away from your boy. I will be there to take my fucking ride on the carousel whenever it happens. But it's not happening this week, god damn it. I'm fucking winning this week. I'm surviving this week, by God. Yeah, I got Austin Hubbard. Haven't decided. I think probably decision, but yeah, I think that could be a greasy little mecha pick. Greasy little greaseball spot there. Now. Yeah, Trevin Jones. I got Trevin Jones. Sherman and Porter, I got Chase Sherman. I am taking Marco Madsen over Clay Guida. I think this is the weekend. Where a lot of old dudes get put in their fucking place. I'm not saying they get put out to pasture, but I think some old dudes get put in their place where it's like, yeah, you've been having these like extended little runs late in your careers, but nah, I think Madsen's going to stop Guida in his tracks. Not necessarily like that. Like I don't know if he's going to get finished, but I think he's gonna out wrestle Clay Guida. And yeah, I feel pretty fucking good about Madsen here. Feel pretty good about Marco Madsen here. And yeah, I'm still picking with fucking Kelvin Gastelum. I'm still picking Kelvin Gastelum. Hold on, let me pull this fucking. Hopefully, this is a whole lot of nothing, but he's the last one left. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. Even if he makes the weight, you're the last one to weigh in for your own fucking main event. Come on, man. You're not. This isn't you opening the fucking UFC card or the pay-per-view card. Like you're headlining the card, and it's a fight night. I know, dude. What the fuck? Guam. Oh yeah, is that where Jones is from? I can't remember. Dude, nobody wants that fucking carousel, dude. It is the greatest like dunce hat fucking like it's I gotta give Big Moise major props for that one. Big up on that one, Moise. The creation of the carousel, dude. It's Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh God, he needs the box. Oh my God. Oh God, boys.
Wow. Oh, Christ, I'm going to throw up. Ah, God.
Fuck. He needs the box of shame. Here we go. Arms up. Damn. The dude saying he's not on weight. I think they're saying it's 186.25, but nothing's been official yet. God. So, like, how does that work with? Because I know for a title fight, you have to be on championship weight. But with a main event, like, can he still, if he decides to not cut the weight, can he still, like, fight? It looks like he's just saying fuck it and might forfeit the purse, but, like, I don't know how that works. Someone that's smarter than me, tell me that. A quarter. A quarter of a fucking pound. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Hasn't been commented the night bonus in a while. $186.25. Gave him an extra hour. Like, oh no, yeah, no. It was like a quarter of a pound. Yeah, he probably just fucking just kills himself. But yeah, he looked not happy, dude. He looked surprised, and like his face looked sunken in. Um, fuck me. He's such a refrigerator if he takes the deduction. Fat moron. This has turned into Kelvin gas on Weight Watchers for the next 2 hours straight. I know. Fucking ridiculous, man. Super embarrassing, right? Like I said, this is not like you're opening the pay-per-view card. This is your card. What's up here? How you doing, my friend? Well, you're just in time to see Kelvin miss weight by a quarter pound. They're giving him an hour to cut that quarter, but that's what it is right now. The only other person to miss weight was Kakramanov, and it was because he came in on like 4 hours notice. I mean, he missed by like 2.5, but still, like, it was like he came in on a week's notice or whatever, 3 days notice. Kelvin, it's your fucking card. You've known about this for how fucking long? Like, well, how are you not on weight? At 118 at middleweight, how are you not on weight? Yeah, scale's still up. So yeah, we just hang out now until fucking Kelvin gets back on the scale. Sorry, I'm still eating this peanut butter. Yeah. So yeah, I'm fucking still taking Kelvin Gastelum. I'm still taking Kelvin Gastelum. I don't switch picks because of the weight stuff. Dude, Fabio and William Knight looked incredible on the scales. I think out of like all the fighters, they probably looked the best. Like Sharant still had like a 6-pack and looked like he didn't even cut weight. You know what I mean? Like and Knight was shredded. Yeah, they both look good. That's a tough one to pick. I'm going with William Knight in that one, but that's a tough one, man. I don't hate anybody for taking Sharant there. He just needs to go past Gastelum. He'll shred the extra 2.5. Yeah, past Gastelum. But Jack will be here all week, ladies and gentlemen. Be sure to tip your waitress. Fatso bum. I know that's wild, dude. That's wild. All this money coming in on a dude that got fucking subbed. I mean, yeah, Minifield is pretty good. Like Minifield isn't like a total bum. Let's see when this was. Oh yeah, dude. That's a dude, man. That's the dude that got fucking flying knee by Alexa Kamer in that Contender Series fight. Yeah. Yeah, I got William Knight here. I think that he should avoid like William Knight's a pretty good wrestler. I don't think he's going to get fucking submitted. Hopefully, I mean there could be a late submission opportunity for Sharant, but I don't know, man. Like I just think Knight just has the experience, even being kind of like they have like the same number of fights, but I don't know. I just feel like I do not feel like Fabio Sharant is on Da Un Jung's level. I don't think that's gonna happen. Like, I don't think he's gonna die. Like, Da Un Jung has good fucking boxing. Like, Sharant is not the striker that Da Un Jung is, or the grappler. He has good submissions, but I think Knight's gonna get it done here. I think Knight's gonna get it done. Nice. Yeah, man. Best of luck to everybody that's betting on these fights, dude. I hope y'all cash the shit. 275. Oh man, yeah, that closed in fast, dude. No, that's a wild line. Yeah, it's a closer fight than that line suggests. Like what it's at now is like more reasonable. And I think that's pretty accurate. I think that's kind of what it is. I think that's kind of what's going to happen. Yeah. Boom. Yeah, same here, Jackie boy. Same here. Yeah, this the face-offs, I feel like the face-offs are like where it's at. On the scales, whatever. The face-off, when you can really see them side by side, how they look, how they stack up to each other. Yeah. I feel like that's more telling. It's not always like what I mean by that is like I'm looking for like the size difference. The attitude and like whether they're like look like one dude looks more scared, like that's bullshit. Like I'm sorry, I don't subscribe to that. Like I don't think that, oh, this dude looks ready to go and this dude doesn't look ready to go. Like, nah, man. I saw fucking Ryan Spann all looking down at Misha Serkinov and knock him the fuck out. I saw fucking like, Derek Lewis get all crazy with Cyril Gahn and knock the fuck out. Like it getting like Buck and like getting all about it at the fucking stare downs. That doesn't really mean shit to me, but I like to look at the size difference. I like to look at how they stack up to each other size-wise. Like if they put their arms out and shit, like I look, kind of like what the reach, kind of like, I don't know, man. That's kind of what I'm looking for, me personally, when I look at the stare downs. Bet Bia. Yeah. I like Molecular. There's a brand of sleep aid called Night Nurse. Knight should use that as a ring name. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Good Night Nurse. That's what his fucking nickname should be. William Goodnight Nurse. Oh man. I agree. However, I like that Water Buffalo would be the bigger man. He seems to have a decent gas tank. Yeah, I mean, he probably does have better cardio than Knight. I'm probably seeing it like Knight winning the first 2 rounds and Charant winning the third or something. Maybe Knight actually knocking him out. I could see that happening too. Like I said, Da-Un Jung is tough and he has good fucking boxing. And yeah, I want to see how they look next to each other. I told somebody on Nunez to wait until after face-offs to bet her because the line's going to go mental. Good call. That's funny. Yeah. William Knight being all jacked and Sharon ability to go 5 rounds. Maybe we want to take the shot. Dude, it's not a bad shot, man. That's not I think it's been bet down more to like a reasonable line. Knight should not be that much of a favorite. I think it's way more of a pick 'em. I'm going to go with Knight, but it's not one of my more confident picks. I just think that overall, I think he's the more well-rounded fighter. His cardio looked better in the Da-Un Jung fight than it did in the fight before and his like contender series fights and shit. So I'm banking on, I do think that Sharon has better cardio, but I'm banking on Knight using the wrestling. But I am somewhat worried about him getting subbed in the third round and if he gasses out. But that's about it. Other than him getting subbed in the third, I think he's so powerful. Like in the early on, he's just gonna fucking power out and get into like use his wrestling to just, like I said, just power through these positions if he gets in trouble. That's what I think. But I don't know, man. It's that's a good one. I'm looking forward. I think that's gonna be a good fight. Now, fights that I just think are going to be fucking good. And you just never know, man. You never know with these because fights don't take place on paper. So it's like you can speculate and speculate and speculate, but until they get in there with each other, you don't really know how they're going to match up and how good a dance partners they're going to be. So, but fights that I think are going to end up being pretty good, hopefully. So my nominees for potential fights of the night. I think Knight Charant could be on there. I think that Roberts and Bahamondes could be on there. Maybe Pantoja Royval, but I tend to think that's going to be more of a Pantoja ass whooping. Maybe Pichelle Hubbard. Maybe Pichelle Hubbard. And I mean, the main event could be pretty good too, man. The main event could be pretty fucking good too. You know, Kelvin does tend to fight pretty close with some of these fights, but it's weird too because like Kelvin has more 5-round experience. Cannonier's never been 5 rounds, but now with his weight shit, it's like it definitely makes me less confident with Kelvin and makes it way more of a 50-50 in my mind. But I'm still going with Gastelum because I'm just not switching to Cannonier this late because of the weight shit. Almost every time I've done that, been like, oh, dude, I don't know, dude. It didn't look good on the scale. I think I'm going to switch my pick. I just fucking end up fucking it up, man. Good Lord, are you serious? That's fucking crazy, dude. Why the fuck is Clarissa Shields in PFL? She isn't in the tournament. I have no idea. That's what? She's in PFL, but she isn't in the tournament. She's just a free agent signed fighter that isn't competing. That's I did hear something about her getting into MMA, but that's weird. Oh yeah, that will be a good one. That Kakramanov, like he is they have about the same number of fights, and he doesn't have like a super big name win, but the guys he's beaten are actually like pretty good fighters. They all have winning records. It's not like he's completely can crushing dudes or can crushing, but yeah, I think this dude is maybe as good as the other two opponents that he had, Bana, and I can't remember who he was originally slated to fight, but I've favored Jones in all those matchups. Every single one, it was like I can't remember who his original opponent was, but I favored him against him and against Martinez, and now again I'm favoring him against this dude. Like I think people are just waiting to fade Jones every single time, and I'm just waiting to pick him every single time. But yeah, I think that could potentially be a good fight too. And dude, I think it's going to be low level, but Porter Sherman could be a banger for as long as it lasts. It really could be, man. They both are strikers. You know, you can't really say they're incredibly high level, but they're both strikers for sure. And those tend to be fun, man. Those like, you know, lower tier heavyweight striking bouts. Those are usually a good time. And hey, Cannonier Gastelum could be a fucking 5-round war, dude. But it could also be 5 rounds of Kelvin just ragdolling Jared Cannonier. Jared Cannonier doesn't have very good takedown defense. Now this weight missing shit, like, you know, Cannonier does have power. Kelvin has a good chin, but you know, he can get sat down. It's not like he hadn't been dropped before. So I don't know, man. That's not good. I'm definitely way more nervous about picking Kelvin. I still am, but I'm still picking him. I mean, but fuck, dude. Definitely not confident about it. I'll tell you that. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it's going to go over. I think there could be a finish, but I think if it is, it's going to be late. I think they're both going to kind of be a little more tentative early, and then they're going to open up in the second and third. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe early second round, but I think if there's a knockout, it's going to be like third round. Shields' first fight was on PFL main event, got dominated by 3-6 garbage until the third, where she got the KO. Yeah, of course. Ear says like round totals more than money lines on this card. Nice. Best of luck, dude. Get all that shit. Get all that fucking money. Just bet Porker. I just posted a put. Yeah, for an underdog, I'm pretty sure Porter's the underdog. For an underdog, that's not a bad pick, man. They're like pretty much the same fighter. They're both kind of glass cannons, you know, decent amount of pop and good striking, you know, for that level of fighter. But, you know, they can get chin too. Nice. So like, yeah, because it seems like the favorites at Bellator usually get it done a little bit more. Like yeah, from what I've seen, like Bellator seems like a little bit easier to um like parlay or like, you know, the underdogs seem like a little bit more clear. At least he did better than Ava Knight. So yeah, I gotta check that out. Clarissa Shields. I'm gonna look at that right now. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh yeah, taken down pretty easily. See how she does on the ground here. She's pretty much just laying there. Piss off the other fighters. Yeah, right. Kelvin turning heel. Nice. Is that really his name? That's hilarious. Marcelo Golm. He used to fight in UFC, didn't he? I know, dude. Just take a shit or something, man. No, I know once, especially if you've been like, it's like he didn't spend enough of his camp. Like he waited too long to get the weight off. Like he started the cut too late. Because like if your diet is right and you start the weight cut at the right time in the training camp, or or you know that you're someone that has weight cutting issues, like why wouldn't you start the weight cut, or like why wouldn't you be closer to that weight before you started your final fucking cut? I don't know, man. I don't get it, because like you hope it's not a situation where he's cut every single ounce of water that he can, like every single like, you know, and he starts cutting into muscle and shit. I don't know, man. The weight cutting thing has always fucking bothered me. It's always just like, God, Shields is just getting obliterated. She just like has no, I mean, not like I'd be any fucking better, but yeah, she's just getting owned. Punching from bottom, of course. It's crazy seeing her in fucking MMA gloves, though. She got a decent sprawl, though. Decent sprawl. And, of course, easily, like, yeah. But, I mean, it's just her first ever MMA fight, you know? Cabron gordito. Dumbass fat boy. What that means. No, dumbass is pendejo, right? Cabron is fucking asshole, right? I can't remember. But I know that gordito means little fat boy. There's a dude at one of the places I used to work. This white dude, short, fat as fuck. All the fucking Latino guys called him gordito. It's funny. It's funny, dude. God damn, she got a nasty ground and pound though. And it's around. Right, here we go. Third. I'm just trying to watch this Clarissa Shields knockout, MMA knockout. Good. Yeah, she has a decent sprawl. Like, it's not bad. Good. She's good with the ground and pound though. She knows how to fucking like she picks her shots well for a ground and pound. Oh God, her ground and pound is nasty, dude. See some of those boxers in MMA and they're just too clean with it. But she's just fucking picking the right shots. Just these like uppercut, shovel hook, ground and pound strikes. She hit her with a nice uppercut when she tried to get up too. Wow. But yeah, she was a fish out of water on her back. Off her back. Okay, going on. All right, still nothing. Still waiting for fucking KG to make weight on his own fucking card. Yeah. Not bad. Not bad for your first fight. Clarissa. Which ones? Oh, he's crazy. Oh, dude, he is off his fucking rocker. Word. 5 rounds and he starts talking some delusional shit. Yeah, like Cannonier is. Yeah, no, yeah. In fairness, he's been pretty consistent with the fucking craziness, dude. He's been pretty consistently out there. But I feel like he's gotten more vocal about it recently. Like he's really leaned into the like conspiracy theory shit with the deep state stuff and like the the crystals and shit and like yeah, he wild, dude. He out there. Yeah. Yeah, she has a decent sprawl. Like if she works on her like more on the takedown defense and like work on scrambles and not do a lot of work off her back, and then starts talking to the aliens. Obama is a pedo and a Freemason, New World Order. He's giving me my hi, my name is Crone Gracie. The earth is flat and I got robbed against Cub vibes. Yeah. Yeah, dude, the conspiracy theory shit is wild. I'm definitely not. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's some of it is like just too fucking far fetched. What's crazy for me? This is what's crazy for me. Do people not realize that like all of these politicians and rich people and billionaires like know each other? Like y'all know that, right? But people will be so fucking certain that like, oh well, this one family is doing all of this shit, but not these guys. It's like people are so selective with who they think is shady and who they think is not. I got a little news flash for you. They're all fucking shady. The people that think that like, yes, the Clintons are like, yeah, they're on some fuck shit, like some dastardly fucking deeds, but then we'll think that Trump is just like this fucking moral compass. It's like, no, Trump and Epstein is like this, son. They are like that. But people are so certain that it was the Clintons that killed Epstein. It's like, no, dude. You know how much dirt Epstein probably had on Trump? Trump was in power. The Clintons were not in power at that time. That's just crazy to me. They're all fucking dastardly, dirty, scumbag, conspiracy, having people killed ass motherfuckers. All of them. But people are, no, it's not this guy, it's these guys. Nah, it's all of them. That's why you can't like, and because here's the problem too. Conspiracy theories are so driven and so pushed by people that have political agendas. Like if you look at the political leanings of a lot of people that push these conspiracy theories, a lot of them are far right wingers. It's just the truth of the matter, man. I'm not even political. Oh, scale's coming down. Guess he didn't fucking. I guess he didn't. Did y'all see KG get up there? I sure didn't. Guess he's just taking that. He said, "Fuck it." Peace, Jay. Have a good one, brother. Hope you have a good weekend. You know, if you can't be good at it, man. Have a good one. Thank you for coming by. Always good to see you. MMA Drunkie on Twitter. Jay Henry, the homie. Scales is coming down, dude. Dude, he partied with all of them. The Clintons, Trump. He's like, Tim Dillon has this fucking great. He's like, Trump is dancing with Epstein for 30 years and then pretending like he doesn't know who he is. He's like, no, dude, it was the people that think that Trump didn't murder Epstein and it was the Clintons. I cannot I cannot wrap my brain around that. It was clearly Trump that had him killed. Trump and Epstein was boys, and Trump had the power at that time. Trump had him fucking killed, period. I don't care. No one is pushing me off of that square. Trump had Epstein killed because he had some shit on him. I fucking love Tim Dillon, dude. I've been listening to so much Tim Dillon recently and just him railing on fucking politicians and like fake ass motherfuckers. It has just been the world for me, dude. Tim Dillon's fucking hilarious. Yes, they have. No, they have, but they didn't do that one. They weren't in power. They didn't have the power to. Trump was in power at that time. Like Trump and Epstein are tight. But people just look at yes, I'm not saying the Clintons are not shady motherfuckers. They definitely have people killed. Oh, I could tell you some crazy shit that Bill Clinton did as governor of Arkansas. They wild, yes, and so is Trump. So is Trump. Trump and the Clintons was like that. They was like this, son. It's selective. People are selective with what they want to believe. Oh, yeah. I don't care, Tim. I don't care what anybody tells you. It's a real knife fight down here in Malibu. It's a real knife fight out there for who's killing who. You know? They kill, man. Oh yeah, like that. They're so shady. They're like, yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. No, the Clintons are dead. Just because I don't think that they killed Epstein, and I think that Trump had him killed. That doesn't mean that I think the Clintons don't have people. The Clintons, they got a kill list. They got a kill list for word. For word. Word. That's crazy. I haven't heard about that one. Khabib, I know, man. Khabib going at Mike Tyson, Khabib going at fucking Jose Aldo, like just saying all kinds of wild shit, dude. Khabib wilding the fuck out, man. Oh yeah, dude. Man. Dude, have I missed these fucking Okay, Kelvin made it. Kelvin made the weight. He made the weight. He's all happy. If you in trouble with Google for saying one but not the other, yeah, it's so stupid, man. Like they're like they're such fucking sketchballs. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Now we're talking. Paladnikov and Brahimai. Paladnikov is taller. Brahimai is thicker. There, yeah. Yeah, there you go, KG. There you go. Getting it done. The fucking 11th hour, like right under the fucking wire. Robertson Bahamondes. That's going to be a good one. I think this is going to be a good one, dude. I think it's going to be a close fucking fight. It was intense, but respectful. It was intense, but respectful. Here we go. All right, here we go. Ooh, Sharon gets up there quick. Knight hands behind his back. Saunders up there very slowly. Still hands behind his back. Sharon gets down in a fighting stance. Sharon's a little bit taller, but Knight's a big boy. He is a big motherfucker. That's gonna be a good one. All right, here we go. Bea Malecki and Joseani Nunez. Malecki's a good bit larger than this woman. Yeah, Bea Malecki for sure. For sure. Yeah, Roberts looked a little bit taller. Yeah, I do too. I feel good about Nye as well. That's gonna be a good fight though. All right, Boom Kelleher and Domingo Pilardi. Pilardi's taller, but Kelleher is definitely like his arms are bigger, his shoulders are bigger. I mean, wider shoulders for Pilardi, but he's just kind of a spindly looking dude. All right, lights out Lingo and Saldana. Saldana a little bit taller. Lingo's a little bit wider though. Let's go, lights out Lingo. I think you might chin that dude, actually, dude. But yeah, I like Lingo there. All right, here we go. This one's gonna be tasty. All right. Pantoja and Royval. About what I expected. Cheesing. Yeah, dude. We're bros, but we're gonna fight each other, dude. No, but that's gonna be a good one, man. Here we go. Thud Hubbard and From Hell Pichelle. That's the carousel match. What's it gonna be, Jackie boy? I'm looking forward to this one, man. This is gonna be a good one. It might not be the low level women's fight, but it's the lower level fight that is the most highly contested. I think that's the one. All right, here we go. Trevin Jones and the super duper late replacement. Yeah, I like some Trevin Jones in this one, dude. Yeah. Let's go, Trevin Jones. Here we go. Chase Sherman, Parker Porter. All right, Chase. All right, Bobo. God, this is going to be a good one, man. This is low-key going to be a good one. That's going to be a good fight, man. Yeah, War Jones for sure. God, Clay's got to make a big production out of it. He's not. He's pretty contained. He's not too crazy. He's not. I thought he was going to bring the flag up there and start jumping around crazy shit, but no, he's actually kind of contained for Clay Guida. I like Clay Guida, but yeah, I gotta go with the Dane there. Okay, let's see how they look. God. So Cannonier's bigger, but he's not that much bigger. Like he's. I thought he would look much bigger than Cannonier, I thought the Cannonier would look much bigger. He's definitely bigger, but he's not that much bigger. He's not that much bigger. Yeah, I'm still gonna go with Gaslam, man. I still don't feel like he didn't look too shitty. He just it looks like he just fucking started the cut too late, man. Or something. I don't know, man. It just foolishness. Let's go, Big KG. Yep. Big KG is right, man. Gordito. So what y'all think, man? What y'all think about that shit? I gotta take these fucking headphones out, man. That shit makes me feel so weird. I mean, you have headphones in, you're talking. Somehow like the earbuds. I don't know. It makes me like I can hear the inside of my fucking head or something. Yeah, he's he's seen better days. He's been the star of many plays. But I don't think the bottom's gonna drop out for KG. I actually like Kelvin in this fight. Matchup wise, I think it's pretty good. I think Cannonier is a step down from Adesanya and Whitaker. I think this is a winnable fight for Kelvin if he sticks to his wrestling and mixes it up like Cage was saying, like he did in the Adesanya fight, mixes in the wrestling and then threatens to take down pop 1-2, that kind of thing. Switching from wrestling to boxing. He never really has a problem closing distance on anyone. But yeah, the weight situation makes me a little bit more apprehensive about it is the word, but I still think he gets it done, man. I still fucking think he gets it done. Oh, dude, yeah, what's up with that, man? Let's fucking let me speak on that. What, dude? So, what's gonna what? My question is this: who is going to fill the void? Because there's going to be a void, boys, left by this new OnlyFans policy. A void where seemingly normal women can become whores without having to actually go out and fucking turn tricks. Like they can become cam girls, you know, in a more, I don't even know if you call it discreet. Like it's pretty fucking open, but yeah, like someone is going to capitalize on this. Someone is going to fucking capitalize on this because there is clearly a market for it. Clearly. So who's it going to be? Some of them will go just straight up go to be like, fuck it. I'm just going to become a porn star now. But some of them are going to find like, try and find another, you know, outlet. So I'm just wondering, I'm just curious. Because like my wife is on Instagram and there are people in the community that she fucks with that are on OnlyFans for shit other than just like sex shit. But like, let's be real, that's what their biggest market is. Like, you know, cam girl shit. Yeah, he's a big boy. That's what I'm wondering. That's what I'm wondering. Who's it going to be, man? Who's going to be the next one? Because there's a market for it. Someone is going to get up on that. Like, someone is going to be like, yeah, who's like which greasy tech company is going to get up on that? Hey, it is literally the world's oldest profession. Was that Moyes that put that shit up in the chat about or maybe it was just on Twitter, I can't remember. About like that shit in, was it the Netherlands, where they actually like subsidize like disabled people to get laid or something, where like sex is like your right or something, and they give like fucking disabled people like per diem to go fuck prostitutes and shit. Like, what would you do? Right, listen, I'm secretly making an extra 100K per year off OnlyFans. Like, I was joking with my wife about that. I was like, this was a while back when we were like, you know, like what the fuck are we gonna do? We were in a situation like that, and I was like, well, this is here's the time. It's like I just gotta go out there and start turning tricks or whatever, and I was like, nah, fuck that. I'll just get on OnlyFans. And she was like, well, how would you feel if I was on OnlyFans? I was like, nah. I was like, I don't think so. And so that just kind of put the kibosh on that. But I was joking about it for a little bit. But that's the thing, dude. You can like just fucking get on camera and jerk off and fucking make money. Crazy. Yeah, it's a very Netherlands thing. It's a very like very European thing to do. Yeah, man, it's a very like yeah, some app will be the next one. They'll just be like, oh, hey, they're just gonna pick up where OnlyFans left off. Apparently too is because of the like the people that do the payouts for them. They're investors. Must have felt it was beneath them. They started looking at it and they were like, what is this greasy horse show we've created? Well, like Artem said, it's like, it's what people do, man. It's what people do. So yeah, man, what been going for a couple hours here. I'll tell you what, I will go for 3 hours. 3 fucking hours. Let me do something. Actually, no, I'm not going to do that. Sorry to plug my laptop in. I'm going to go for 3 hours. And I was going to pull up the fight card, but man, I feel like a lot of times when I do that, the screen sharing, it kind of messes with the signal for some reason, or the strength of the Wi-Fi or something. I don't know. Noah says, fight I'm most tempted to switch on after the weigh-ins. I will tell you the answer to that. You know what? Fuck it. I am going to put that shit up. Pull something up real quick. Okay. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Appreciate y'all hanging out with your boy, chilling, smoking. Okay. Okay, can everybody see that? Okay. Cool. Okay. Yes, this one. Fight I'm most tempted to switch after the weigh-ins. Well, I think the obvious choice is Kelvin Gastelum and Cannonier, but I still feel that matchup wise, even though Gastelum was this close to missing weight and he did not look good, I still think he's going to win the fight. Especially, excuse me, especially a 5-round fight. Now, the one that I'm most tempted to switch, I'll be honest with you, the one I'm struggling with the most is Roosevelt Roberts and Ignacio Bahamondes. And actually, I don't think I ever gave my pick on that fight. My pick is Roosevelt Roberts. My pick is Roosevelt Roberts. I am not very confident about it. I really, really want to switch it. I'm not going to. But yeah, that's one I'm kind of worried about. But I am going to go with Roberts there. I am going to go Roberts. But yeah, to answer your question, that's the one. Ear says probably want to change Royval or Cannonier. Yeah, I am definitely. I'm not going to change any picks, but I feel pretty good about Pantoja. I'm a pretty strong Pantoja backer. I think he's one of the better fighters in the division. Um, I just think he's a better fighter than Royval. They're about the same age. Royval's a little bit taller. The reach is about the same. Like Pantoja's a way better striker. Like the grappling is about the same. Royval might be a little bit more opportunistic with the submissions, but Pantoja is like he's not a scrub at all on the ground. I think he's a black belt. So yeah, I don't see Royval winning this fight. I definitely don't see him winning decision. He's not knocking Pantoja out. I fucking know that. And I don't think he's subbing him either. So yeah, I really barring some crazy fluke spinning shit, which he could get, but I don't think it's likely. I think Pantoja is going to handle Brandon Royval. But yeah, I mean, Royval is a big dude. He's taller. He's a little bit bigger, but nah, Pantoja weighed in very early. I think he might have been one of the first dudes to weigh in. So yeah, I definitely like him there in that spot. And yeah. But yeah, the two that I was really like, fuck, dude, is Kelvin and Roberts. But no, I'm not switching any picks. My most confident picks. Now let me tell you my least confident picks, and then I'll go with my most confident picks. I'll give you one of them, Roosevelt Roberts. Give you another one on the prelims. William Knight is one that I'm kind of worried about as well. I'm not. I do have concerns about his cardio. I don't think in a 3-rounder it's going to matter versus Charant, but it could. Maybe it could. I don't think it is, but potentially like the third. Like I said, he could end up getting subbed in the 3rd round, but I think he's the better striker. I think he's the better wrestler. I think he's just a little bit better of a fighter, but it's not like he's levels above Charant. I think they're kind of sort of about on the same level as far as like their potential or trajectory or whatever. But like Charant's getting like subbed by a striker and like chinned by a dude that's really not very good in Kamer. I don't know, man. It's just like he seems to get like caught. Like he's a good fighter that seems to get caught with shit. And I think Knight's the kind of guy. But I don't know. I might end up going Knight by knockout. I think that could be fucking greasy because I know some people are going to be on Charant. A ton of money's coming in on him. I know some people are going to be all over that jank. But yeah, it's I'm not 100% confident, but I like Knight. And I think Knight by knockout could be greasy. So we'll see. But yeah, I'll say Roberts, Knight, and let me see. Yeah, probably Kelvin. Well, okay. 2 on the main card. My two least confident on the prelims are Knight and Roberts. My 2 least confident on the main card are probably Chase Sherman and KG. My most fucking confident. My most confident on the prelims are Bea Malecki, and it's a toss-up between probably Bea Malecki and Boom Kelleher. I think that Kelleher and Malecki are my two strongest. I feel medium confident about Lingo and Brahimai. Like, I think Palatnikov is a little bit better than his record shows, but and Brahimai might be getting a little bit overhyped, but I still think Brahimai has more potential, and like I think he's going to get it done, but I'm not overly confident about it. But yeah, Malecki and Kelleher, I feel pretty good about. I feel pretty damn good about them. Now the main card, my not my locks, but the ones I'm most confident about on this one. I'm gonna say Madsen and Trevin Jones. I'm medium confident about Hubbard, and I'm just so. Or no. No, I'm sorry, no. Madsen and Pantoja. Madsen and Pantoja are my most confident. I feel medium confident, pretty good about Trevin Jones, and pretty good about Hubbard. But yeah, Pantoja and Madsen, yeah, those are the ones. Sketched about KG, sketched about Sherman. Sketched about Roberts, sketched about Knight. But yeah, man. Feel pretty damn good about Malecki, Kelleher, Madsen, and Pantoja. If I was a betting man and I was going to make a parlay, I'm not advising that you do this. But this is just a mock trial. This is just a trial run. If I was going to make a parlay, I would parlay Bea Malecki and Alessandre Pantoja. That's who I would parlay. The only reason I wouldn't parlay Madsen is because if he gasses and it's close, like, you cannot count out that Guida love, man. Clay is so beloved. You just can't count out like a potential robbery there. But I don't know. Madsen has been pretty hyped. They might not want to ruin his trajectory too much. I have no idea. But yeah, I would say if I was going to do a parlay or something, like Bea Malecki and Pantoja would probably be my two. But ten people in the building. That's what's up. Oh, what's going on, man? Hold up. Sorry. I fucking my buddy Nicky from Boston. What's up, Nick? What's up, dude? I'm telling you, YouTube be putting the fuck to your boy 2 cents. YouTube puts the fuck to me, dude. What's up, though, Nicky? How you doing, brother? What is going on? Yeah, sorry, I've been fucking looking at the split. See, I'm a terrible multitasker. Terrible. But yeah. Brahimai, Kelleher, and Madsen. See, I feel Kelleher is one of my more confident picks for sure. But I feel Pantoja and Malecki but Madsen is pretty strong. Madsen is pretty strong. Noah Porter, one leg. One fucking pork leg. But yeah, shout out to Nikki, man. How you been, dude? Definitely good to see Boston Nick in the building, man. Had 10 people in the building for a second too, man. That's what's up. I love seeing those double digits, man. So yeah, I think I'll go on for a few more minutes here. Yeah, boys, feel free. Whatever you like. Whatever you like, your plays, your picks, your greasy little spots. Let me know, man. Let the people know. Let the people know where they can find you. Let the people know, where some action is at. But yeah, shout out to Boston Nick. Shout out to the boys at PSR, Pub Sports Radio. Shout out to all you guys that have come through this damn old stream. The usual suspects. Artem, Ear, Jackie Boy, Noah, a.k.a. Superman when he's not in the Mecca. Brian, who I think might be Scott Brown. Fucking Nikki Elbows in the building. Yeah, man. Sorry, dude. I'm sorry I missed your fucking entrance, dog. I fucking told you my multitasking skills are just pitiful. But yeah, dude. Yeah, man. Sorry, just trying to don't want to miss anybody, man. Scooby, what's up, Scooby? I read that on Twitter is introducing something you can follow someone's premium tweets, aka fucking here's my titties and here's my dick and here's my fucking my ass shaking about. That's funny, dude. But yeah, man. Touch was in the building a little while ago. Yeah, shout out to you guys, man. Oh yeah, real knife. It's a real knife fight here in the Mecca. I want to know about the knife fight. Yeah, got a little conspiratorial for a second. Had fucking Jay in the chat. Jay and his smart mouth busting my chops. Yeah, man. All the homies came through today, man. It's good to see you guys, dude. I know Mo was in here earlier too. Shout out to fucking Iron Mo. Shout out to fucking everybody that came through, man. See what we got here. See what we got right here. Oh, and of course, the general. Just working and working. I hear you, dude. What do Slovakians eat? Yeah, yeah, you tell me what probably schnitzel. Yeah, it's some kind of sausage or something. Some kind of wurst or fucking probably know about as much as me. Hey, yeah, Halloween's coming up soon, man. I'm excited for Halloween this year. And I said I was gonna do this last year and I fucking didn't do it and it pissed me off. I'm not Mr. like horror. Like horror is like probably my like fourth favorite genre. Like some stuff is just like I can't do I can't do stuff that's like overly fucking like gory and disgusting. Like there's some shit like some of that I just can't do that. But yeah, like I definitely like some good scary movies, ones that like are disturbing and send chills down your spine and like genuinely like freak you out. Like I like that shit. I do like to be scared, like watching horror movies. So yeah, I'm gonna watch some of the ones that I wanted to like watch last year and I fucking didn't. Like I'm gonna pull out some of the like my horror collection probably is about 12 movies. You know what I mean? I have about Mm, I probably have about 200 something DVDs, but they're mostly like action movies and sci-fi and somewhere in between, and a bunch of comedies. And then there's some horror movies like somewhere in between. But I'm gonna do that shit this year though. I'm gonna watch some of the horror movies that I like in my collection, and I'm gonna try and find some other ones too, like some fucking good classic fucking horror movies, man. Slovakian borscht, right? Some fucking knockwurst or something. Um, yes, indeed. Nice horror buff. Yeah, shout out to motherfucking King Need Gore. Shout out to King Corey. That you want to know about some horror movies? That's where you go. That's what you do. But for me, like, yeah, I probably have about. But yeah, dude. Oh yeah, yeah, that's coming. Yeah, I might review some horror movies, man. Like I'm not a horror aficionado by any means, but I like the good ones. I definitely like the good ones, dude. Um, yeah, I'm gonna watch The Thing. I'm gonna watch Cape Fear. Um, I'm gonna watch some that I've been meaning to watch and haven't seen. Like I want to watch Possessor. There's some other ones that I want to go back and check out, man. Oh my god, yes, dude, yes. That movie is awesome. It's fucking creepy. It's super disturbing. Like, yeah, I might have to watch that one, man. That one's fucking freaky though, dude. That's not one that like you. That's not casual viewing, man. Like you have to be like prepare yourself for that shit. Oh, dude, like I'm like a fucking horror noob compared to some people, man. Um, but yeah, I definitely appreciate the good ones. I like a good slasher. I like a good psychological thriller. I like good monster movies too, but I'm definitely not as big into monster movies as some people. I think it has to be a good one, but like The Thing, such a fucking good monster movie. Um, but yeah, man, Halloween's coming up, and I'm looking forward to watching some fucking horror movies. I do it. I didn't do it hardly at all last year. I like a good vampire movie. The vampire movie has been so fucking like overdone, and it kind of got like burnt out. But the good ones are fucking good, dude. I'm gonna watch Bram Stoker's Dracula. I'm gonna watch dude, Shadow of the Vampire, for some reason. Just William Defoe as Max Shrek, that Nosferatu. Oh my god, that shit fucking creeps me out. But that one, I love 30 Days of Night. Fucking love that movie. I'm gonna watch that. I own that one. Let Me In is good too. Let Me In. What I need to watch is the one that's based on, the Let the Right One In, I think is what it's called, the Swedish one. But it's basically a remake of that. But that one's pretty good too. I own that one. There's a few. I own a couple. But yeah, most of my shit is action movies and comedies. I've only seen The Exorcist through once. I always see bits and pieces and clips and like, or it'll come on TV and I'll watch like 20 minutes of it, but I've seen them all the way through like one time. Yeah, I've heard that movie, and that's another one where it's just like, if it's just fucked up, like I don't know, man. Sometimes I can definitely. There's some where it's like a little too disturbing, like the shit with I don't know, dude. There's some shit where it's like the stuff with like kids and stuff. That I don't know, man. Some of that shit I can't is just like too much. But And like I'm definitely there's definitely times where like I'm too much of a puss for some stuff. Like I'm not Mr. like nothing bothers me, dude. Nothing gets to me. Like, no, some shit gets to me, man. Like I'm not Mr. like numb to fucking like being like disturbed or like creeped out and shit. Like, definitely not at all. Yeah, there's some where it's just like, ah, that's just like distasteful. Like, oh, dude, you know what I mean? But the ones that genuinely like scare you or like creep you out, like, yeah. Um, you know what I have never seen? What I've never seen, and I want to so fucking bad because I love the other ones that are about the same characters is Manhunter. I have never seen Manhunter, and I want to so fucking badly. There's another Michael Mann movie that I've never seen and I want to, and that's Thief. I've never seen Thief with James Caan, and it looks so fucking awesome, and I want to watch that and Manhunter. But yeah, I love psychological thrillers. Underrated psychological thriller, The Cell. The fucking Cell, dude. With with Vincent D'Onofrio and Vince Vaughn and fucking J Lo. Shit is dope. Yeah, that shit is disgusting. Like I can't like the stuff where it's just like gross, like just I'm definitely not like Mr. like Iron Stomach when it comes to that shit. It Follows. I'll check that one out. I love Hostel, man. Yeah, it's like that's about as much as I can stand. Like that's about as much as I can stand. I can watch Hostel. I like because I kind of like I'm kind of like ugh, like I kind of like cringe at some of them like when they slash the Achilles tendon. Like oh god, but like I can make it through that. Oh, you know one that's kind of good. It's kind of fucked up and has some really gory shit, but it was good. I enjoyed it. Is um fuck, what is it called? God damn it. Sorry, I'm gonna look this up real quick. Big Bad Wolves. Big Bad Wolves was pretty good, dude. It was that one was kind of disturbing too. That was like um that one had some shit with the dude is it has some shit with like the shit with like kind of like one of the it's a like a serial like molester that's like messing with kids and there's a detective trying to like track the guy down and it's fucking good but it's foreign. I can't remember what the country is. It might be like a oh, it's an Israeli film, I think. But yeah, it was pretty good. That one's pretty good. It's pretty crazy. Man, you know, I thought Tenet was good, but it wasn't. I had it a little too overhyped in my mind. Yeah, I want to watch Manhunter. I want to watch Manhunter really badly. But yeah, Big Bad Wolves is fucking good. Boo. You're right. Favorite Friday the 13th. See, yeah, I think that's the first one where like it's Jason, right, and not his mom. I think yeah, I think that's the one I like. I can't really remember though. I haven't seen all the Friday the 13th. I haven't seen all the Halloweens. I've seen the first Halloween several times. I've seen the first Halloween several times. I've seen the first 2 Friday the 13th. I've seen the first Nightmare on Elm Street. And yeah, as far as like the classic franchises, like yeah, I've only seen like it's usually like the first 1 or 2 of them. But yeah, I'm not an aficionado or like super good with the history or anything like that. But yeah, I should do that, man. I should do some fucking maybe here in like a few weeks, like late September, like maybe when October hits. Start doing the shit in October. Some like horror movie reviews. Do that. Yeah. Oh damn, so you've seen like nice. T. Oh, okay. Friday the 13th, 12. I need to see Scream. I saw this on one of uh King Nee Gore's videos, like about I think it's Scream 4. I need to see that one, man. Yeah, that looked really fucking terrible with fucking Shia LaDarsh with fucking Sam Witwicky. Yeah, that looked like some fucking hot duty. I do not. I do not. Ear says no. Um, so one of them was in that shit with God damn it, who was in that? Gerard Butler and the dude from The Wire was like the main bad guy. God damn it, what the fuck is that movie called? I'm gonna tell you right now. Tell you right now. I'll tell you right now. Den of Thieves. Den of Thieves. Max Holloway's in Den of Thieves. I'm not sure if that's the one you're talking about. But yeah. Oh yeah, that's a good question. Man, I'll tell you what. I'm not the right guy to ask on that one because I am the saltiest salty boy that has ever tasted salt in the history of salt. I am a super toxic Max Holloway standboy. It is Blessed Express all fucking day. So I hope that Brian Ortega wins. I want him to win. I think Volkanovski probably will win. But I hope that I'm wrong, man. I hope that like Ortega has improved and I don't know, man. Every matchup's different though. It's like it's you can't like yes, like Max destroyed Ortega and like Volkanovski has the 2 wins over Holloway. So of course Volk's going to beat Ortega, but I don't know, man. Ortega's like he presents a different threat than Holloway does. I still probably like from a non-Stamboy perspective, probably favor Volkanovski, but my like analysis of this fight is super tainted and like I don't know. I'm just not the right one to ask, but yeah, I'm thinking Volkanovski probably wins. Yeah, yeah. Huh? That's funny. I know, man. It's like I've never really liked Ortega. I'll just tell you that I've never really liked Ortega. I Yeah, he just comes off as something about him is just comes off as phony. I don't know what it is. It's just like he just seems like a two-faced motherfucker. He just does, man. Like I don't know what it is. He's probably the nicest guy in the world, and I'm probably just full of shit, but I don't know. I don't know what it is. I just can't like he just seems like a fucking dick. He seems like he'd be a fucking dickhead. That's what it is. Seems like he'd be like a just yeah, he just seems like a prick. But I don't know. He could be a really cool dude. I have no idea. Yeah, I thought the zombie was going to win that one. He looked so much better. He looked vastly improved. But you know, Volkanovski's a little bit better than Korean Zombie. Yeah, it just seems like Volkanovski does the shit that the judges like to see on the cards. That's just clear as fucking day. Like they like his body language. They like the way he's constantly like fainting and faking and like his little his little shifts from side to side. Like he makes it look like he's winning the round even if he's not really winning the round. He's a good round winner. He's a good round stealer. He's a thief. He's a belt thief. Son of a bitch. I fucking hate Volkanovski. He's a good fighter. He's probably a good father and a good husband and a good role model. I hate him. Pretty much that's where I'm at with it. Good guy, good person, good fighter. I hate him. Thanking Jack for the info. Yep. Yep. Fucking Volkanovski, son of a bitch. But yeah, I hope Ortega wins. I'll tell you that. I'm rooting for Ortega. I am Team T City on this one, but I think Volkanovski will probably win. Piece of shit. But yeah, man. Well, shit, we got 9 people up in here. What y'all want to talk about, dude? Went a little bit longer than I said I would, but fuck it, man. Old lady still working. Friday. I got no job. I think I should do. Cleaned the bathroom yesterday. Everything's in order in the house. Good. You know, 9 people in here chilling. I do want to get something to eat here in a little bit. So I'll tell you what. I will go another 15 minutes. Another 15 minutes. The only man who had a shot to dethrone the featherweight goat is the triple C, the triple goat. Yeah, it's funny, man. Like I hated Cejudo so much, and then he left, and now I just miss him. I want him back. Like the guy's grown on me so much since he left. The way he was like, trolling Volkanovski, calling him a belt thief, and like threatening to like come back and take it from him. Like I was loving that so much, dude. And I was like, fuck, man, like don't be retired right now. But yeah, fucking Volkanovski. He's gonna fucking get his. Don't worry. He's gonna fucking get his. He's in his fucking like. He's in his mid. Getting to his mid-30s. He's a point fighter. He's a fucking round winner, and I just think that division is so nasty. Like someone's gonna it's gonna catch up to him. Someone's gonna catch him. You know, I still think Holloway will if they end up fighting 3 times, and that's the thing. Like if Holloway, like you can only avoid the third fight for so long. People, will tell you all day that Volkanovski won the second fight, and people will tell you all day that Max won it. But what you cannot disagree on is that it was razor fucking thin. If you think that I'm not going to sit here and tell you that Holloway dominated that fight, but I thought that he won it because I thought that in 1, 2, and 3, he won those rounds. Like 1 and 2 were very fucking clear, and 3 was really close. So it's like if you're saying Volkanovski won, you're saying that he won a really close third round and then edged out 4 and 5, which I think is fair. But like it's very clear that like he's not like so much better. Like Holloway looked better than he did in this. He looked better in the rematch than he did in the first fight. And I think he'll look better in the third than he will in the second. Because Max is still younger. He's just coming into his prime now. I think he's still like 29. Volkanovski's like 33 or something. I don't know, man. I just think I think someone's gonna get that motherfucker. But yeah, he's a good fighter, good dude. I hate him. Fuck him. Now, yes. Now, bantamweight. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not as much of a Jan Stamboy as I am a Holloway Stamboy, but I'm a Jan Stamboy for sure. Like, make no mistake about that. If you ask me, ain't nobody got nothing, Nathan, nada, nothing for Piotr Jan. That dude is the goods. He is the cream of the fucking crop. He is going to beat the fucking dog shit out of Aljamain Sterling when they fight next. He is going to fuck him up so badly. Like, I don't think people understand, man. The murderous rage is oh my god, he is going to fucking destroy Aljamain Sterling. And I don't see what are you gonna do to Piotr Jan? He's 28 or something, dude. Like he's gonna be fucking people up for a couple few years. He definitely like Cejudo started to really like become entertaining right towards the end, and then he retired. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Where he just where in cases of a Roy situation where Max just started fighting too early. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying, but it's like it's clear that Holloway is kind of levels above McDonald. Like he's became champion. Like Rory was a contender about to be champion. Like Max, I mean, he's a Bellator champion, but he was a Bellator champion, but still, I think Max is just talent wise. I think Max is more talented than Rory. He could, man. He could. Jan, I mean, like I said, you're just getting standboy shit from me when it comes to Jan, but I'm a standboy because that dude is so fucking talented. He he has if he spoke English and was I don't know, man, he's a fucking monster. Like he checks all as far as a fighter just fighting, he checks all the boxes. He's got grappling, he's got striking, he's fucking tough. He like he has really high fight IQ, but he also has dog in him, man. Like, he has that fucking killer instinct, and he goes in there to fucking hurt people. Like, he is not. I don't know, man. Like I think that Piotr Jan is going to end up being champion for a while. He's going to get that belt back, and he's going to be champion for a good hot fucking minute. Nick says, "Sup, Jackie." Yeah, definitely good to see Boston Nick in the building, man. Might just pick Aljo. When everybody and their mama disrespecting a fighter as talented as Aljo. And that's the crazy thing. That is the crazy thing. Dude, Sterling is that talented. He is good. Like, Sterling, like, pieced up Pedro Munoz. But that's why, like, I stand so hard for Jan, because Sterling is someone even tweeted that, like, Sterling is an amazing fighter. I said, yes, he is. And that's why it was so impressive that Jan just dominated him, dude. Like, it was crazy. Like, what was crazy was, like, how he dominated him in the grappling. I expected him to be the better striker. I expected him to drop Sterling. I thought he was going to knock him out. I think he was on his way to knocking him out if he hadn't, like, fucked up and thrown the knee. But, dude, he's so fucking good. He's so ridiculously good at fighting. Nikki says, Bellator tonight, not a good card, though. Jack says, sub, Nate. Oh, yeah, like, dude, Jan he's a motherfucker, dude. He is a motherfucker. Oh, yeah, you're not, yeah, the cat's out of the bag with that one, dude. Yeah. That's the thing is, like, yeah, Sterling's a great fighter. He is. He fucking tuned Pedro Munoz up, submitted Corey Sandhagen in like 30 fucking seconds. Like, he was legit deserving of the title shot. I don't want anybody to get that twisted. He definitely deserved the title shot. But, like, other than that stupid fucking knee that Jan threw, and I didn't expect the grappling to be that, like he didn't have anything for Jan on the grappling, but I didn't think it was going to be that bad. I thought the grappling would be closer, but nah, Jan is a motherfucker. Artem pissed. Aljo is 32, so we'll see. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Aljo's in his prime right now. Aljo's definitely in his prime. He's yeah, I mean, I think the hate. Oh, excuse me, gonna stretch.
Oh God! Oh Christ!
Oh, God, don't get old, boys. Don't get a bad back. Do not get a fucking. I repeat, do not get a bad back. Holy shit! Ah, fuck. Yeah, like Sterling was a really good fighter, and Jan just toyed with him. Sterling threw all the crazy shit at him early. Jan weathered it, ate it, and then just started to pick him apart. And, like, I do think, like, the hate and that he was getting, like, I think a lot of it was deserved, but, you know, he's definitely a better. People are forgetting what a good fighter he is. I definitely agree with that. Take that free fucking belt. It says, hey, it's right here. Weaponizes size and cardio. Yeah, Sterling is someone that could fight at featherweight. Sterling is a big bantamweight dude. Like, he really is. Jan is, I guess Jan could fight at feather. I don't know, man. Like, Jan he's not a super big guy. Like, Sterling is big. Sterling is big for that weight class. But yeah, he's a good fighter, but it's like he didn't have shit for Jan. I just think, and like that's, and Sterling is like just about as good as it gets in that division right now. I mean, after seeing what Sandhagen did to TJ, Jan would fucking obliterate Dillashaw. Jan would knock Dillashaw out. Like, if Corey wasn't doing that stupid spinning shit, he would have beaten TJ Dillashaw. No doubt in my mind. Jan, oh dude, if Jan gets that belt from Sterling, like I think he will, and they put TJ Dillashaw in there with him, Petr Yan is going to beat the fucking brakes off that dude. Oh my God, he is going to fucking destroy TJ Dillashaw. What's up, Jesus? What's going on, man? How are you? Everyone can face Sterling, that's fine. When a fighter starts believing it's a foregone conclusion, you take a belt from him, it gets a little dicey. No, it's like, I get it. But it's going to happen, though. Jan would do to yeah, exactly. No, I understand. No, I understand that mentality where it's like, nah, there's no way this guy's going to lose. Like, that does get like a little sketchy, but I think Jan is that good. I just think Jan is that good. Yeah, that's fair too. It's like Aljo does get a lot of those subs. And other than that, yeah, he's a point fighter. He throws crazy spinning kicks. He throws spinning elbows, spinning back fists. Yeah, and that's definitely not sustainable for a championship run. Like you can definitely you can catch someone and get the belt on any given night with like, as he has talent, he has cardio, he has wrestling, he has good jiu-jitsu. He has good Matt Serra jiu-jitsu. He has really good wrestling. He has good cardio. He's not a bad striker, but Jan is way more crisp and seasoned, and the boxing is tighter, and Jan is defensively responsible enough to where that, yeah, like low percentage stuff, it's the same low percentage that can really land on anyone, but outside of that, it's not going to happen. Like, you're never going to be a better boxer than Jan. He's never going to be like the grappling was not even close, man. He was just tossing him around. It was really, I did not expect that. Yeah, Jan's a bad motherfucker. Nada, homie. Chilling. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, I'll be so mad. If he was, because that's the only way. Like maybe like he's going for the finish and Aljo throws some crazy spinning back fist and drops him and pounces and gets a sub. That's the only way. I think he's gonna get knocked out though. I think that Jan is not gonna fuck around with him this time. I think he was waiting, expecting Aljo to go crazy the first couple rounds and just weather the storm. I think that Jan is actually gonna fucking mash the gas on him this time and get him out of there in like the first couple rounds. But you know me, I always think someone's gonna get fucking knocked out. You know, what can I say? Jan, great style. Yeah, I agree. Yep. And yeah, I mean, like Sterling is that dangerous. Like that's the crazy thing is like people are like think that Sterling sucks now, but it's like no, it's because Jan is that good. I mean, yeah, I thought that what Sterling did was a fucking punk move, and like he was acting and shit, but as far as just being a fighter, like, no, he's still a pretty good fucking fighter. Like, everyone thinks it's the second coming of Aljo because what he did to like Munoz, and it's like, nah, like Sterling did that same shit to Pedro. Like, it doesn't mean, you don't have anything for Jan. Did you see what Jan did to Aldo? Did you see what Jan did to Aldo? Yeah, no shit, man. He does. He keeps it high and tight. The acting was a punk move. The faking like you were like way more hurt than you actually were. Just taking the belt, no. I don't have a problem with him taking the belt off of it, but like all the extra shit, like, yeah, that's like and that, well, it's twofold. It's that and the shit he's been doing afterwards. All that shit, all the extra stuff, and like they're like, oh, I can never accept a belt like that, and then he's like flashing it with Marab, and like all the posting, and like, yeah, that rubbed me the wrong way for sure. That definitely rubbed me the wrong way. Yeah, Jack busting balls. Yeah, yeah. Like, if you just been like, yeah, too bad, fuck you. You need me legal. That was the whole thing. That was what I wish he would have leaned into it more. He did the like half step and shit where he was kind of like sneakily like kind of like trolling, but then being like, no, like I don't think that I really want it. Like, I swear he said he just said some weird shit where it's just like, dude, just either fucking be the heel or like, I don't know, man. I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. Like, I wish he would have just been like, yeah, well, tough shit. You shouldn't have need me illegally. Yeah, blah blah blah. Like, I mean, he kind of did some of that, but he kind of tried to be like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. It is. It is, dude. It's so deep. Like, not just the top 15, it's like the top 30. Someone put it up on Twitter like a little while ago. It was like the top 30 to 40 is just like, damn, like all those guys could potentially be in the top 15 at some point. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, you just got to go full heel, full troll, dude. Definitely. It's a way better look, man. But trying to be like, oh no, I can't believe this happened. Like, I hate to win. I hate to win it this way, but then I got the belt though, and it was just like, all right, come on, man. Like, just pick one of them. But yeah, that's kind of how I feel about that. But yeah, so maybe might get knocked the fuck out though. Man, O'Malley is like, he's very hard to like. He's really talented though. Striking wise, he's fucking talented. But yeah, he's such a troll, and he's pretty cringy, and like the hanging out with 6ix9ine, with the snitch nine shit, like, it's a bad look, dude. Looking bad in those streets. But he's another guy that kind of gets slept on because of like his antics and his like bullshit. Like, the dude's a fucking good striker. Like, he'll knock some motherfuckers out. But there are definitely holes in his game that can be exploited. Like, um, and he's until he's consistently fighting like top bantamweights, you're never really gonna know. But I'm also not going to deny. Like I know a good striker when I see one. O'Malley is a good striker. He has certain issues like the leg kicks, the checking of the leg kicks, his grappling tendency. Like he has decent jujitsu, but like he can be taken down. You know, the Cheeto fight should have tempered people's expectations a lot more. It definitely tempered mine. Like I was pretty damn high on O'Malley. Now it's kind of like, okay, I kind of know where you're at now. Like, but I think people completely write him off now. He's either like, so you got his stand boys being like, oh, he's you know, still mentally undefeated, but then on the other spectrum, you have people that are like, oh, he sucks. Like he's like not shit. Like, I don't know. I think it's kind of somewhere in there in between. Kind of somewhere in between. Yeah, I agree. It's kind of like Connor. It's kind of like Connor. Yeah. A little bit. Yeah. Shades of Connor. Oh my God. Yeah, dude, I know. And hanging out with 6ix9ine and like, dude, you are making it hard for your fans, buddy. Oh yeah, he was no exact. I agree. He was pretty likable. Like he was like a chill dude, like smoked weed, you know, just talked about some silly shit. And yeah, but that like the 6ix9ine shit and like this the denial about the Cheeto Veras shit, like that shit rubbed me the wrong way, man. Oh, I definitely get that there. Oh, I see the angle for him taking the belt. Definitely. Definitely. It's the way that he's acted with it. I don't like the half stepping from him. It's like be a full troll or just be humble about it and know that yeah, you did the thing, you made the right business decision, but it's like don't be flexing now like you fucking really did something. What you did was get your ass beat and take advantage of Jan making a fucking boneheaded decision because he was getting fucked up and he was about to get knocked out. Yep. It's hard, dude. I cannot talk, man. I've been fucking living on Twitter recently, dude. It's evil, dude. It's the dark side fucking pulled me in, man. Oh my god, it is evil, dude. Like there are so many little fuck ass, bitch ass, little high school stand boys on Twitter. It makes me out in the simping, the bottom feeding, dude. The little like all these motherfuckers that like little, and I'm not referring to anybody. This is not people that I'm cool with. Like you know, if it don't apply, let it fly. But like, dude, there are so many people on that fucking app that think they're like there's just little wannabe journalists and motherfuckers that think they're comedians, and it's just they're such little kiss asses and bottom feeders. It makes me sick, dude. But like, there's also some really cool people on that app too, and I like to get on there and just talk a lot of shit, and vent and just be a fucking toxic piece of shit. And yeah, I've been. It's dude. It's bad. It's evil. I haven't been able to pull myself away from it recently, but yeah, it is all those things. Cheeto or Smolka. 10 people in the building. Shout out to y'all. Dude, this simping on Twitter is fucking disgusting. That's how you know they're high school kids, man. Cause like there's such little like weeaboo, like incel. It's all this like really cringy, like meme humor, and like they all were kind of like repeat the same shit. And it's like, okay, this is your little high school language. Like, and the group chats, dude, the group chat mentality is so like, it's so fucking whack, man. Yep. That's a good way to put it, man. It's like a digital like prison. It's like a nightmare. And I am just right in the middle of it. Yeah, oh, it definitely sucks me in, but I go in there and talk my shit and put my little Mandalorian memes and or gifts or whatever. And but yeah, it's garbage, man. It really is some garbage. Like the people on that app, the most of the people, like I've definitely met some cool as fuck people on there. That just like they take it in stride or whatever. Um, but man, like there are so many little high school bitches and losers on that fucking app. Like fucking losers. And people that and like I said, bottom feeders, like people that think they're celebrities for being on fucking Twitter and like the people that think they're little Twitter celebrities and shit, like because they're popular within like these little marked circles of high school kids and shit. It's disgusting. It's one big fucking circle jerk, and it it's ridiculous. It's crazy. I don't know why I'm on that shit, but I am. Off that Henny purposes, anything get canceled yet? Not yet. Not yet. Everybody, one dude missed weight. Kukramanov missed weight, but the fight's still going down. So far so good. Fingers crossed. But what's up, Henny and Perp? I feel like it's people that want to act like they know MMA but don't. It's just standboy bullshit, man. It's like you got these kids, they'll suck up to fighters, they'll constantly like DM them and beg them for a follow. Then the fighter will follow them, and the person will go up to, oh my god, I can't believe all this dumb shit, like so follow me, or to be like day so and so trying to get someone. It's like, god damn, man, like it. A bunch of them are just fucking. They're just little teenager. They're just little teenage bitches. All have holes in our game. Yep. Yep. So I get on there and I just bitch about them and I just, talk my shit and try and rile people up. And yeah. Yep. That's me on Twitter. Fucking asshole. Shit talker. I just get sick of seeing all the people just fucking like kiss all these fighters' asses, simp for these fucking busted 6s and 7s. It's disgusting. Fucking pathetic, disgusting behavior. Yep. Oh, dude. Okay. These are, and this is another thing. This is another reason why Twitter pisses me off sometimes, is because it is always like the same like 5 fighters will have just endless Stan accounts. And it's like the same 3, 4, 5 fighters. Let's grind up over here. Connor, Khabib, John Jones, fucking Dustin, and who's another one? Where it's just like all Colby, that's another one. Where they just like all the shit they talk is just some trolling, like memeing stand bullshit about these guys are either retired or they're like, I don't get it, man. I don't get it. It is a train wreck. Train wreck. Oh, who would I take in Dricus versus the winner of Cannonier KG? Your boy Dricus is going to get exposed. Your boy Dricus is going to get exposed, Jack. Like, I'll give him credit. Like, he has fed me crow twice, but he's going to fucking get it. Like, these dudes like Giles and Perez, if they're in both of those fights, both of those guys made Dricus look pretty fucking ordinary, and then he clipped him. That's not going to happen. He's not going to keep doing that and keep doing that and keep doing that and keep doing that and keep doing that. The dude is really like, he's definitely has power. He definitely has power, but he's going to be hyped and hyped and hyped, and then someone is just going to chin him. Oh, dude, yeah, some of the Taporia stands are bad too, man. Let them be stupid. I don't know, man. I should just fucking let them be retards. More dumb fans, better betting lines, right? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Dude, it got really bad with the Poirier stands on there for a minute. Like, they were fucking feeling themselves with those Connor fights. But like, it's constant, man. Dustin, Khabib, and Connor, and John Jones, and Colby, all fucking day. Jack says Dricus had massacred them both. He's Dricus stands 57. No, he's number one. I don't know. There's not a more vocal Dricus Duplessis fan than Sir Jack Attack. Yeah, man, just become the huge like Dricus account. You're like your profile picture is just Dricus like flexing and giving that shit eating grin. Dricus stance sounds like an oil country, right? Buy low. Yep. Yep. Oh, boys, I've been hanging around like 9-10 people in the chat, dude. That's what's up. That's tight. I think I'm gonna smoke a little bit more weed, and we'll go till 4 hours. We'll go to 4 hours. That's perfect. That'll be perfect timing. I'll go until 4 o'clock. 10 more minutes. Bullshit for 10 more minutes, and I'll get the fuck out of here, man. I took Hubbard. I'm taking Austin Hubbard. I think that Hubbard is he's younger, he's fresher. I think yes, Pichel does train at elevation, but so does Hubbard. I think his cardio is going to serve him better in this fight because I think Pichel will tire himself out going for the wrestling, and Hubbard is good at reversing position, and he's really good in wrestling scrambles. And I think he's a better striker, and I think he's going to kind of touch him up and win a decision probably. But yeah, I understand the read on Pichel. Like, Pichel is probably the better wrestler. Like, he's probably, I don't know, like he has way more experience, but I just think he's just up there, dude. He's just up there, and he's gonna hit a fucking wall. And Hubbard is like not the guy you want to hit the wall against, like with the cardio. So I think that Hubbard's gonna have his number in this one. Oh yeah, so I said I did say my winners. I can go back over that. I can review these. Now I'm not going to give my these are my winners. I'm not going to reveal like the method for all of them. You know, a couple of them I've already kind of like given away, but yeah, so this is my in review. I'll actually put it up for everybody. Fuck it. right. I will. I'll touch on the Mecca for a second too, just for a second. But yeah, I'm definitely hoping that Art goes live tonight or tomorrow. This week is going to be interesting, man. 2 teams of 6. The top 3 stay. The bottom 3 are on the fucking chopping block. You know how it goes. And then the higher power eliminates one, and the other one gets voted off. And there's 2 of those going on. 2 higher powers, 4 people gone. After this weekend, there will only be 8 competitors left in the Mecca Boys. 8. So shout out to Mr. Arkansas. Shout out to the competitors still left in the Mecca. Shout out to those that competed in the Mecca and fell in battle. Shout out to you guys. I'm very excited to still be in the Mecca. I was given a second chance. I was killed in purgatory, resurrected, and I've been trying to make the most of it, dude. So far, so good, but this is going to be an interesting card. So, yeah, here we are. So, I am taking, these are my picks. I'm taking Ramiz Brahimaj over Sasha Palatnikov. I'm taking Roosevelt Roberts to beat Ignacio Bahamondes, but that one is that is one of my least confident. Another one of my least confident picks is William Knight over Fabio Cherant. I am taking Knight. I'm a little bit worried about him late in that fight, but I think his striking and his wrestling will get it done against Cherant. But yeah, a little sketch about that one. I am taking Bea Malecki. That's one of my more confident picks of the whole fucking card. I think she is going to. I think she's going to have her way with Nunez. And Kelleher is another one of my more confident picks. I'm not like 100% like he's a lock, but he's one of my more confident. I think he should get it done against Pilarte. I think he might actually clip Pilarte with that old left hook, that old no look left hook, but we'll see. And then I have Austin Lingo actually. Lingo is one of my underdogs. I think, I think he might actually knock out Luis Saldana, but we'll see. But I'm going Lingo with that one. I think that Pantoja, I don't know if he'll get the finish, but I do not see Brandon Royval beating Pantoja. I think Pantoja is going to style and profile and maybe even finish Royval. I don't think that Pantoja and Royval are on the same level. Like I said, I just went over Hubbard and Pichel. I think Hubbard's going to get it done. I think he has the better striking, and I think he has pretty good submission and wrestling defense. I don't think Hubbard is like the fucking, submission threat that Joe Selecki is. But I'm not overly confident about that one. I'm like medium, like right in the middle. Like pretty sure that Hubbard's going to get it done, but he's not like a lock or anything to me. Another guy I feel that the same way about is Trevin Jones. I feel like a decent amount of confidence, but like I won't be shocked if Pichel and Kakramanov get it done. I'm not going to be like, what the fuck? I never saw that, dude. Like, nah, I could see it, but I like Hubbard and Jones with a decent amount of confidence. This one here is going to be a sloppy one. Parker Porter and Chase Sherman. I am picking Chase Sherman, but that's one where it's just like, oh no, fucking no, dude. Like Sherman is not someone you can be super confident with. But I think he'll have the heavier hands. I think he'll get it done, but I don't know. That one's sketchy. But yeah, I'm gonna take Sherman. I'm gonna take Marco Madsen. I feel pretty damn good about Marco Madsen. Um, I just think he's gonna out wrestle Clay Guida. It's a 3-round fight. You know, he doesn't have the best cardio, but I don't know, man. I think that one's kind of weird because it's not there isn't the same like age gap that there is with some of these other guys. Like there's some other 39, 40 year olds on the card, but Madsen's 36 himself. Like I'm not as confident on Madsen as some people are, but I do feel pretty damn good about him getting it done. I do feel pretty good about him getting it done. And yeah, KG is probably one of my least confident picks now. I do think matchup wise, he should get it done. But after that, like that almost missing weight, I don't know, man. I'm definitely a little more sketched about it than I was originally, but I still think Gastelum is the better fighter. I still think he should be able to, on a 5-round fight, like Cannonier's never been 5 rounds. Like Gastelum has definitely been there. He's lost, but I don't think that Cannonier is like Izzy and Adesanya level. I mean, Izzy and Whitaker level. So yeah, I'm gonna go with Kelvin. But yeah, that's my picks. Now let me put this up real quick. Let me put this one up real quick. Yeah, so yeah, his Henny and Perp says I got Guida, Hubbard, Royval. Nice. Nice. Best of luck to you, man. If you're getting any action on it, if you're it's a parlay or something, best of luck to you. I hope you hit that. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I don't hate the I really don't hate any of those picks, man. Like Saldana, like he's bigger than Kelleher for sure. Um, and yeah, Knight, and um, Jones. Like I'm not super confident with Jones, but I still feel like he's gonna get. I feel like he's gonna crack old Kakramanov. What the fuck? Why is StreamYard being straight bets? Right on. Oh yeah, those are all underdogs. Right on. Yeah, he's not like the guys that he's beaten. They're not like huge names, but they're guys with winning records. Significant winning records. So yeah. Now the Mecca real quick. Let's talk about Mecca real fucking quick, and then I'll get the fuck out of here. Let's see. Let me look this up real quick. So, like I said, yeah, this week in the Mecca, it's last week was you had a teammate. It's teams of two, and Bo Jackson and your boy, I fucking crushed it. But this week, it's two groups, two games going on simultaneously. Group one. Hard to think Jones gets 3 KO wins to start UFC, but fuck it. Yeah, I don't know if he'll knock him out, but I think he's going to crack him a few times. I think he's going to put hands on him. Now, God damn it, why didn't that? So that's group one. You got Iron Mo, Bo Jackson, Bipolar Chris, MMA KO, the motherfucking General Alex Ramirez, and Smith's MMA betting. That's group one. Now that is tough sledding right there, dude. That is like Mo, Bo, the season 3 champ, MMA KO, the season 2 champ, and Smith's. Now, I know that MMA KO has become notorious recently for dropping that goose egg, but I'm not going to let anybody forget. I can't forget the fucking beat down that MMA KO laid on your boy TC in week 2. MMA KO beat the fucking shit out of me. He would have gotten higher power if he wasn't in purgatory. He would have beaten everybody, but he fucked me up. So yeah, I can't talk shit about him getting the goose egg. Like, he's still a threat. I trust me. But yeah, Bo's been killing it. Mo's always super consistent, dude. And I'll tell you what, Chris and Alex, they are not only are they seasoned veterans, but they are just. Ark said this before too. They're just fucking good mecha players, man. They're built for the mecha. They have good picks and they have top-notch social game. And yeah, dude, Smith has been solid, dude. Smith has been really fucking solid, and he clawed his way back from purgatory. So Smith's is battle tested. So that's group one. Give me 1 second. I gotta take a piss real quick. And then I will put group 2 up there. We'll chat about it for a little bit, and then I'll wrap this up. I know I've been saying I'm gonna wrap it up fucking hour and a half, but give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Yep. Sorry about that. So yeah, dude, there ain't nobody to sleep on in that group. There, dude, no one in the mecha can be slept on at this point. There's 12 competitors left. We've all been through it this season. This has been a wild fucking season. There's been some crazy twists. People have been eliminated and brought back to life. Like I said, MMA KO fucking destroyed me in week 2. I was gone. I was done. MMA KO killed me in the Mecca. And I was brought back to life. I'm here. Had a good week last week, looking to build on that this week. But you can't sleep on nobody, dude. You can't let your fucking guard down. Every week you got to be solid or you're up for elimination. Period. So yeah, that's week. That's group 1. Give me 1 second. I'll put up group 2. Go back, see his comments real quick. All the best, everyone except Bab. Dude, I love the Jack and Bab rivalry. I hope that I hope it never dies, man. It's very entertaining. Salud. What's up, Spicy? How are you doing, my friend? Hope all is well with you. Hope you got some greasy little parlays lined up, man. I hope you cash the fucking shit out of them. Nah, man, I hope you're doing good. Yeah, I did my little weigh-in stream. Solid. But yeah, I did my little my weigh-in stream, gave my picks. But yeah, that's this week in the Mecca, it's 2 groups of 6. 2 people get eliminated from each group. 1 is eliminated by each higher power, and then the other is voted off. So 4 people gone. There will be 8 left on Sunday. Those 8 will be 1 step closer to the cash prize, to the heavy bag and the fight gear. Dude, I'm fucking pumped. I know you guys are. This season has been awesome. It's been fucking crazy, and it's still going. So if you're still in it, you got to be consistent. You have to keep winning. It's the only way. So I got a decision to make. The 4 hours, kind of want to keep going a little bit, but I need to eat something. So I'm thinking about kind of just stuffing my face real quick and then just keep streaming for a little while. I don't know though. My voice is starting to get a little bit hoarse. Like I said, I was having a couple weeks ago. I was having some problems with my throat, dude. I thought I was like me and the old lady were sick, and yeah, my throat's been kind of scratchy ever since then. But it's okay now. But I kind of want to keep streaming a little bit. But I need to eat something. So yeah, I might just fucking wolf something down real quick and then keep going for a little bit. We'll see. I don't know, man. But yeah, that's group 1. I'm about to put up group 2. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Gonna eat real quick. Keep going. I will mute it though. You don't want to hear me fucking chomp. There you go. That's group 2. Yep. Now this group doesn't have the name value. You know, we don't. There's no former champions on this side, but no one on this side should be slept on at this point. Even, I talk shit about Zach Johnson sometimes, but I mean, he's been pretty fucking consistent this season. Your boy, obviously, I'm doing my thing. Jackie Boy is one of the you can't even call Jack a dark horse. Jack is one of the favorites to win this. He should be. Nick Alexander has been really fucking solid this season. Super consistent. He got into the mansion the first week, pretty sure, and just fucking stayed there. If I'm not mistaken. Or maybe Nick, what was your path? Did you get into the mansion and then get into purgatory and then get out of purgatory? Or do you just stayed in the mansion, didn't you? You won the first week and you just stayed there, I'm pretty sure. I can't really remember though. But yeah, Nick has been pretty damn good this season. And Bab has been too, to his credit. And of course, Darce picks. And y'all know what the fucking deal is with that. What's up, dude? Yeah, I'm just here fucking stuffing my face again. I'm gonna keep streaming for a little bit more, I think. I think the old lady took a nap. Yeah, I mean, I'm cool with a lot of people that are still in I mean, I don't really have a problem with anybody that's in the Mecca. But yeah, a lot of my fucking homies are in group 1 and 2. Yeah, I know, dude. I was half expecting Art to do that. Like, okay, the person that was on your team, that's who you're facing this week. But, yeah. ¿Por qué? What do they do? What do they do this time? That's pretty wild, man. That's pretty wild. And that's coming from someone that's like been Mr. like get your fucking vaccine and like get back out there. Like, that's crazy, man. Yeah, they lock that shit down. New Zealand did that too. Or they had done it earlier, like last year. Man, I just had a fucking dank ass oatmeal raisin cookie, man. I know some people like oatmeal raisin is a very polarizing flavor of cookie. Some people love it. Some people just think it's the grossest shit ever. I think it's pretty fucking dank. It's definitely not my favorite chocolate chip cookie. Chocolate chip is my favorite, absolute favorite flavor cookie, but oatmeal raisin's pretty fucking good though, Bobo. It's pretty fucking good. Yeah, I thought that was the whole thing. I thought that was like, okay, in closed spaces, that's where you have to worry because if people cough, the shit's gonna just hang in the fucking air. Outside where there's wind and stuff, it kind of just gets dispersed. Like, I thought that was the whole thing. I thought that was the whole thing about it. Yeah, like I understand. I understand, like, yeah, it's just fucked. It's just all kind of fucked. Yeah, sorry, Nick. Yeah, they don't fuck around in New Zealand, dude. They do not fuck around in New Zealand. Doesn't even have an ozone layer. Can't go outside. Yeah, they do not fuck around with that lockdown. Like, I mean, you just I don't know. I almost like don't want to talk about it because I don't like people are just gonna have different opinions on it. Like people are not gonna feel I don't know, man. You're just not gonna change some people's mind with some shit, but it's like, yeah, I mean, if you want to know how I really feel, I'll tell you how I really feel about it. I just don't. It's one of those things. It's going to be like an endless debate. And it just shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. This whole thing got politicized, and it fucking shouldn't have been. Yeah, so there you go. That's the groups. That's the groups. So yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing with it. I'm not political anymore. The thing all got fucking politicized, and it's gotten to a point where in some places it was like, you wear the mask, you're a sheep, liberal Democrat, and not wearing the mask and like thinking that this is some innocuous, like harmless thing is like equals you are conservative. And it's like, it just shouldn't be like that, man. The shit is real. The shit will fuck you up. It's just, the numbers are clear in the places where people are vaccinated, where the majority of the population is vaccinated, they're just not getting fucked up as bad. The hospitalization rates are just not as bad. So yeah, that's my 2 cents on it. Get the fucking vaccine or stay the fucking inside, because you're not helping. It's not helping anybody. The vaccine doesn't mean you're cured. What the vaccine means is that you get COVID and you don't get super fucked up by it. Because the places where the vaccine rates are low, they're getting fucking crushed. They are getting crushed. They don't even have ICU beds in some of those places. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm just packing this bowl up real quick. Smoking with the old lady. But yeah, man, that's but yeah, I'm not gonna go on and on about that. But yes, cheers. Cheers here. Now, what should we talk about now? Sure did. It sure did. Now that's true. That shit was true. They tried to say that was a conspiracy and tried to cover that shit up. Like, oh yeah, that was always shady as fuck. They didn't allow any kind of investigation. China is a fucked up place. Yeah, and it's just like it's wild, man. Like, I know this sounds like crazy, and I'm not trying to be like political, but like, you can't, because no matter what you say, no matter what your feelings are, you're going to be placed in some sort of like, category. But yeah, I understand people being hesitant about it. I understand people being hesitant about the vaccine and all that shit, but it's just like not listening to doctors, and you're just listening to like the nurses and shit. the ones that aren't taking the vaccine are fucking right-wing nut jobs, man. Like, I'm sorry, just get the fucking vaccine. That's why the shit isn't going away. Because not enough people are getting the vaccine and the shit is just mutating, and not enough people are like, you just don't have antibodies for it. But anyway.
I'm sorry.
But yeah, I just kind of how I feel about it. But it's like, are all of them lying? Is every, like, yeah, I get it. I get not trusting the government. I get not trusting people. But it's like, yeah, it's crazy. And it isn't even a good one. Like, people also said this shit was a hoax. Is it a hoax? Do you guys still think it's a hoax? People just pick and choose which conspiracies they want to believe and which they don't. And people will ignore shit because they will take a conspiracy and extrapolate it for everything. Yeah, it ain't no fucking hoax, is it? It's crazy. Jared. Yeah. Yeah, dude, it's just crazy, man. Because I don't like politicians. I don't like Biden at all. He's a fucking war criminal scumbag. He's a creepy ass motherfucker. Like, dude, you couldn't pay me to vote for Joe Biden. That's why I'm not political anymore. That dude is the reason that and what they did, the fucking stitch up they did in the Democratic primary, that is why I'm not political anymore. So no, I'm not like shilling for like Democratic leadership. Those fucking scumbags are the reason that I like just hate politics. Like, there's no good guys in that field. They're all scum. But here's my thing with the vaccine. Here's where I just have to use like critical thinking with the vaccine. If the vaccine is some crazy thing where they're all like, it's going to be like we're programmed to become zombies, or we're programmed to like, if it's killing everybody and it kills everyone, they can't make money off of it, and they're going to be sued more than any other fucking company has been sued ever. Well, no, actually, they can't be sued. I don't think, because I think everyone signed some waiver, but they won't make money off of it. It won't be a sustainable thing. So like, that's where I'm just kind of like, it's experimental, but they've been experimenting on it for quite some time. It's not like, I don't know. I just don't think people just choose what they want to be, what they want to think crazy shit about. You know what I mean? Like, you have a problem with the vaccine, but you don't have a problem with this crazy fucking novel virus that like keeps mutating and like healthy people getting really fucking sick and like just ignoring all of that, but like all this crazy anti-vax shit about the vaccine. It's just you just pick and choose which data you want to like subscribe to. Oh yeah, yeah. Cannoneer, he's big into the like the QAnon shit and the deep state. I don't know about QAnon. See, I don't even know all that. Like, I know somewhat about the deep state and like QAnon is like the Parkland shit, right? Or the school shooting. Yeah, I think that's what it. I'm pretty sure that's what it is, but I don't know, man. Like, no, I don't trust the government. Yeah, the government is super fucking shady. The government, like, yeah, that could be a whole nother fucking stream about the government and how systems of power operate and how fucking the media and the government are and like the people that fund the government, like the super wealthy, super rich, like I just don't go so far as to like I mean, what the fuck do I know, man? What the fuck do I know? Maybe they are. Maybe they are all in some fucking crazy pedophile cult. Who fucking knows? I don't know. I'm certainly not rich and powerful enough to be in on that circle. But I don't know, man. Some of it's just so like that. Maybe it's not though. Maybe the Epstein shit is like just the tip of the iceberg, you know? Because I think that's what the whole deep state thing is like supposedly the CIA and the most powerful people in the Pentagon and the richest, most powerful people in the world are in some crazy like pedophile cult together, and they rule the world and rape kids. Like that's just like yeah, the shit with Epstein was going down, and yeah, like Clinton and Trump, they was with it. Like Trump and the Clintons and some other people like Tom Hanks and shit, like they was with it. But like, is that like really what's going on? Like it all the time? Like, is that I don't know, man. I don't know. You fucking tell me. You tell me. Yeah, and that's the crazy thing. It's like yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, because some of them, I'm always open to the possibility of something crazy happening. I'll tell you like that. I'm someone I can at least say this. I know how fucking wrong I am about a lot of shit. And I don't really know shit. Talk out of my ass a lot for entertainment. But what the fuck do I know, man? I'm a little fucking plebe, dude. It's just crazy though, man. It's just crazy. Yeah, it was. It was like they were all with it, dude. All these like that and that shit is I don't know. Maybe there's something to that. Maybe there's something to that one. Like, I think there is something to 9/11. I think there is something to JFK. I think there is something to, like, maybe there's something to this one. But the whole, like, Parkland shooter being a plant and that all that shit is certified batshit crazy. That shit sounds absolutely fucking nutso insane. I'm sorry. That one sounds so fucking crazy. Like, and the links that some people have gone to with that shooting being fake, and like, that's just crazy, absolutely crazy. Oh yeah, but that whole that's kind of like the manufacturing consent thing, where like for a long time, the way people received information was like TV, a newspaper. And the idea is, okay, well, those TV stations and newspapers are paid for by the advertisers. And the advertisers all have political agendas, and they go hand in hand. They work with each other to deliver a certain message in a certain way. And that's how the powerful control the weak. That's how the haves control the have-nots. Is that the people that delineate or that disperse information on a mass scale are basically doing so at the whims of these powerful entities that are wielding the media as a weapon to like influence whatever their fucking agenda is, whatever their political agenda is. That's an oversimplification, but that's basically what that's about. What about that? Do you mean the incidents itself? Oh, if you want to know how I feel about cops and that shit, I'll definitely have to tell you how I feel about that and what should be done about that. That's not a simple solution, but the solution is there. That one's kind of been known for a while. But what do you mean as far as the conspiracy? Yeah, I get spicy with that. Dude, I'm an opinionated ass motherfucker. That's why that's the name of my channel, dude. I got my 2 cents on every motherfucking thing. Got my little opinions and shit on everything. I don't always know what the fuck I'm talking about, but it's just a little fucking YouTube channel anyways. It really gives a fuck. You know what I mean? But yeah, dude, like, but what Ear, do you mean just like the situation in general, or like is there some kind of conspiracy around that? Genuine question. Because I'm not sure. I don't know I don't know about, if there is one, I don't know about it. But I would, if there is, I'd like to hear for the sake of conversation. But this is my thing with the police situation. I know that Floyd was like was kind of known. I know that he was kind of notorious around that area with the police. I do know that. But yeah, the police thing is like it's easy, but it's another thing that's like is hard. It's difficult because it requires political action. And that always gets a little dicey, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, dude? It gets a little dicey. Because people are always like, well, why don't they just like make the law so, if a cop does something bad, they get punished? Or why do all these cops get off? And why do they never get prosecuted? And here's a little secret. Got a little secret for you. Here's why. This is why they don't come down on police like that. Because fucking police unions go to Washington. Mr. Smith, Mr. Police Union Smith goes to Washington and they lobby against accountability. They lobby against oversight. They lobby against any kind of like threat to misconduct. They will literally police unions will collectively bargain and they've done this. There's proof of this. They will collectively bargain to have misconduct reports erased, to just not have to like deal with police misconduct reports, to not even file them, to just have them completely erased from existence. That's why nothing happens to them. You got to fucking bust up the police unions. They're not part of the American labor movement. They don't give a fuck about laborers or employees. Historically, the police are the ones that the employer will call in to disperse labor gatherings, to bust up labor meetings, to disperse crowds that are like, striking. So the police are not, because people always say, oh, well, they're a union too. Are they not entitled? The military doesn't have fucking unions. They're not a normal labor union, dude. They're like, they are not for the laborer. They are used as a weapon by the employer to bust up labor gatherings. That's one. And like I said, they actively lobby against. They did it with Trump like a motherfucker. Police unions are bullshit. They're not, you don't need a fucking union. You're not working for some corporation or some factory that's giving you shitty wages. You're fucking civil servants. Now, I will say this. I do think they're underpaid. I think they're underpaid like a motherfucker. I think they are, dude, like, you can't get to a solution if you have one side that is like funneling money into you not having to like deal with any of that. Like you're actively undercutting like reform. That's bullshit. But yeah, you want to know why? You want to know why? Oh, why do police never? Oh, why when it's so obvious that they killed someone, like an innocent person, like why don't they get away? That's why. Because police unions go and lobby against it, and I'm sorry, but They're predominantly right-wing conservatives. They lobby for to not have to answer for any of that shit. That's what happens. That's why. Don't shoot the messenger. But yes, police need to be, like people say, defund the police. No. Bust up police unions. Don't defund the police. You need a good police. You need a good police force. You need good police work. You need good police. I am not a fucking anarchist, dude. No way. But too often, especially in the last about 100 years, the police are a weapon of the state. The police were a weapon against the civil rights movement. They were a weapon against labor movements. They are a weapon used against the people by the powerful, by the corporations, by the companies. That is historical, man. There's so much evidence on that. You don't even need to listen to me. Like, you can just go look that shit up for yourselves. But it's there. Yeah, no, that's crazy. That's crazy. Don't defund the police. Pay them more money, train them better, bust up the fucking police unions and remind them they're fucking civil servants and not a weapon of whichever fucking political, it's political bullshit. They're supposed to be public servants. They're supposed to be, they're supposed to be someone you can trust in the community. That's what it's supposed to be. Someone that was looking out for you. Not a fucking gang that gets pointed in the direction of fucking poor people or black people or minorities or fucking whatever, man. But that's what happens with them. That's how police get used. They get incentivized to arrest people and meet quotas so that fucking prosecutors can win cases and fucking further their careers. Oh, God, I could go on all day about how fucked up our justice system is, but won't change anything. Yeah, it's fucked up, dude. And you got fucking Kamala Harris in there. Miss fucking cop. Speaking of that, speaking of fucking prosecutors that seek the fullest extent letter of the law ass motherfuckers taking advantage of fucking marginalized people, Kamala fucking Harris. And there's a fucking outside chance she could end up being president. If they say that Biden doesn't have his faculties, she will become president. That scares me a little bit, boys. Scares old TC a little bit. What? Airstrike those guns and resources, and I saw that they're going to bomb there and said, what? What's that? Well, this has always been my thing with that. Now, guns, my brother is a gun guy. His wife and her whole family, they're gun nuts. Like, it's weird though. It's funny. Like, my uncle, like, he was in the army, did over 40 years. He was in a forward combat unit in Iraq later in his career, but he's been around, man. And he was a sniper, like, he's a fucking crack shot. He, like, hates it. He hates gun. Like, he has guns, but he's not like all fucking excited about it and goes to the gun range and shit like that. But then I have like buddies that are just like love it, dude. Like, have several pistols. They'll go out, shoot regularly. Like, so I know people that are like super about guns, and I know people that are super like anti-guns. Like, my wife hates guns. Um, but like, it's so the gun thing for me. This has been the gun thing for me. And yeah, obviously it's like the mileage will vary as far as like how you feel about like the government taking over. But this is my thing with that. The government done been took over. If you guys haven't like noticed, the government, like, people are always like, well, you know, if you take my gun, how am I going to defend myself? If the government wants to come after you, if the military wants to come after you, if the police want to come after you, they're going to fucking do it. And there ain't a goddamn thing you can do about it. So, like, it's like, what if we all unite as one? What, dude? Like, no, that you're going to get fucked up and killed is what's going to happen. Like, they will murk the living fuck out of you. If they get the slightest inkling that your little like thing is going to take off any kind of like way, they will just which button is it? Boop. There you go, dead. Like, dude, everyone's like, well, the government, we got to make sure the government is like, and you're on like Google and YouTube and like all this shit where the government's already monitoring. Like, the government's probably like looking at my ass right fucking now. Like, yeah, they know that they probably already fucking like slow poison my ass or something. You know what I'm saying? I'm probably dead meat anyway, boys. Like, it's like the people like. I have a buddy like that, and he's a dear friend of mine, and I love him to death as a friend. Like, but he is like one of those, like, I wouldn't say he's a doomsday prepper, but like, it's like, dude, but you have all these devices where you're being like monitored, and like, what are you gonna do? Like, what do you think you're gonna do? It's already 1984, dude. Like, we're way past that point already. Way past that point. Like, Snowden pulled the mask off everything. They've been doing it. Yeah, they done been doing it. They're doing it, and they're going to keep doing it. You can't win. You know what I'm saying? You can't win. Yeah, Grandpappy's Winchester ain't gonna fucking stop the military and the government and the fucking spooks that are fucking running this country. You ain't gonna do it. Dude, there was this guy I worked with. He was like a fellow supervisor, and he was a doomsday prepper. He was like, he was in a quote unquote militia. He thought he was Mr. fucking Special Forces. Like, any guy, there were a couple guys that worked at the company that I worked at that were actually in the military. Like, one dude was in the Marines. Like, he would always have his Marine shit with him. Like, always show me these photos and pictures. And like, there were guys that were actually in the military, and he would do. You want to talk about simping and ass kissing? Like, be around actual like military police and then have someone that's a wannabe military cop or one of the other, that is the funniest shit because he would fucking simp for them so hard, dude. And like, like everybody else, like me and everybody else would just be have like normal conversations with him and shit. And he would just just cling to them. It was so funny, dude. But yeah, that's just funny to me, man. Nope, no, sir. There is only one king of stream, and that is Mr. Arkansas. You already know that. Scott, I know that's you. I know that's you, Scott. But yeah, nah. I've said this a million times. 55 hours is goddamn near unconscionable. 55 hours of pure, like, rip snorting, fury, fire, like, content. Nah, dude. That's, I can't physically do that. I would die. I ain't no king of nothing. I'm a king of fucking bullshit, the king of fucking talking shit, maybe, perhaps, but nah. Ark is the king of stream. Mr. Brown, you already know that. But what's up? What's up, Scott? AKA Brian. Oh, man. But yeah, no, man, I'm having some fun today, boys. It's Friday, chilling. Chilling like some villains. Giving my fucking little opinions on everything. My fucking, like, my idealist, non-politically affiliated, like, centrist bullshit. I don't know, man. Just fucking talking shit. Just fucking talking shit. And smoking weed, too. I'm gonna smoke some more weed. We can talk about it now. I was talking about how basically, like, I was just kind of like busting the balls of like I have a buddy of mine. He's a really good friend of mine, but he's kind of like libertarian, and he's kind of like, it's like, dude, I know it sounds cool to like think about, surviving and, making making your own way. It's like, yeah, like that's like the worst case scenario, dude. Like, you actually want that to happen? Like, you know how miserable that would, like, no, dude, that's not what you want. That's not what you want. Like, and he's a dude that I don't know, man. I mean, he's my boy. Like, I love that dude to death, but it's just like, and I'm sure some of the things that I say, he's just like, yeah, dude, just like you're just a fucking, like, you have no clue. But no, Brian is cool. Brian is cool. I just think he's fucking Scott Brown. That's all. And I could be wrong about that. And if you're not Scott Brown, nah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You seem cool, but you also seem very much like Scott Brown. So, yeah. Just saying. If you're not Scott Brown, by golly, you're a lot like him. Jeff feel? But yeah, like the whole, like, you're gonna be Mad Max in this like futuristic apocalypse. Like, dude, no, the jig is up. Like, dude, it's over. Like, the government, like, the most powerful will always be the most powerful, dude. Like, you're not overthrowing shit. And I would like to. I'm not happy about the government controlling everything and the most powerful and all these fucking crazy cults and shit controlling everything. I'm not happy about that. I'm not saying, like, if that comes to be true and, like, the people really do want to unite and revolt, yeah, I'll join. But if you think I'm going to be on the vanguard leading that charge, like, to get, like, dude, it's they kind of won. Like, we live in this fucking crazy capitalist society. In a capitalist society, the ones with the most money win. And yeah, they done won. They done won. So yeah. But yeah, dude, I'm definitely gonna so we talked about the Mecca. We talked about these fights. There's two people in the building. With the two people in the building, what would you the two that are still hanging tough? What would you guys like to talk about, man? I hope it's not because I have that guy blocked. Yeah, Scott Brown, like he's not like a fucking like total piece of shit. He's just a fucking pest. He's a pesky like troll. He's like a ball buster, and he always like talks about shit like that. I like specifically tell him like not to talk about. He'll just like keep talking about it to like be a fuckhead. But yeah, I don't hate Scott, but it's like Scott, he's such an annoying fucker sometimes. But no, he's whatever. And I think that Brian is Scott, but I could be wrong about that. Could be wrong about that, but he exhibits Scott Brown like behavior. If I'm honest. Kevin Lee opened as a favorite versus D-Rod at welterweight. You know what, dude? He's a scumbag. Ear said Scott's a scumbag. Oh my god. I don't think he grinds out D-Rod with wrestling and can't take the power. Man, like it's funny, dude. No idea what to expect for Lee. He hasn't fought in so long. Yeah, man. Like just like who were we just talking about that with? Like Gastelum. Kevin Lee's like that in the sense that he's talented, he has a lot of potential. You know, he sees holes in his own game, and I just don't know like what to make of him, dude. I don't know. I can't get a fucking good read on Kevin Lee. I think he is more talented and better than people give him credit for, but I don't think like he still gets overhyped by some people, but I don't think here's the thing though. I don't think that D-Rod is like quite what people make him out to be either, dude. Some people are like really, really high on D-Rod. Like he is the second coming of Christ. And it's just like, yeah, like he's got good power. He's kind of sloppy and like he fucking, I don't know, dude. I'm not surprised that Kevin Lee's a favorite. Like Kevin Lee's pretty fucking good, dude. Like he's not like what it was is Kevin Lee is very like what? Oh, sorry. I thought my sorry, never mind. No, yeah, he can strike. He's a good striker, but it's like, yeah, let's see. Let's look at Kevin Lee's record. Let's look at fucking Kevin Lee's record. This is the problem with Kevin Lee. Kevin Lee was a little overhyped at one point, but like some of the hype was deserved. He's not losing to shitty fighters, man. Like Ferguson, Reginal, RDA, Oliveira. Yeah, he got knocked out by Santos. Those are his losses. He's beaten Jake Matthews, Mustafayev, Trinaldo, Chiesa, Barboza, Slump Gillespie. Like, Kevin Lee's a pretty good fighter. He's not as good as some people say. I don't think he's future champ. I know that now. But like Kevin Lee is not. Kevin Lee kind of gets made into a joke, and he's not like some of it's deserved. Like I get like that he does some of it to himself, but people meme him too much. Like people make too much of a meme out of him, and it's like, nah, man, he's pretty fucking good actually. Like Kevin Lee's pretty good. He's not like the champ. He's not champ level. He's not like top 5 level. But if you're just kind of so, you're likely to get fucked up by Kevin Lee. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm fucking saying, boys. Shotgun Blood 666. In my opinion, Jorge Masvidal is overrated. I completely concur. I've been beating that drum for quite some time. Yes, I agree. Good to see you in the chat. To be honest, Kevin Lee striking looked pretty shit against Charles. Yeah, I gotta go back and watch that fight. I haven't seen, but I mean, dude, Oliveira fed me so much crow against Chandler. So like, I can't talk shit about Oliveira striking. You know, I kind of was sleeping on Oliveira striking a little bit. He's really not bad. Like Oliveira striking's been getting better, but yeah, like Kevin Lee has some boxing skill, but he's kind of I don't know, man. He's weird. It's weird. I would say I mean, yeah, or the Chiesa. And like he was a cunt hair from finishing Tony Ferguson. Like he full mounted Tony Ferguson. That was a crazy fight. But yeah, I don't think like Kevin Lee. I'm just not that high on D-Rod. I'm not that high on D-Rod. Oh yeah, I mean definitely like that. Like some of the shit that he says, like he's kind of like he's very memeable, but he's also like not as big of a joke as some people make him out to be. Is what I'm trying to say. TriStar doing kind of bad now, except for Arnold Allen. Yeah, TriStar has been taking a hit. Yes, sir. Get what to do there. Oh, with Lee and D-Rod. Yeah, it's tape study. Like, look for if it's is that the main event? Is that the headliner? Is it a 5-rounder? Because if I'm not mistaken, doesn't D-Rod kind of have like not the best cardio? Am I imagining that? Am I imagining that, boys? Tape, yep. Tape that shit. Dude, I miss Blockbuster, dude. I miss video stores, dude. I miss getting fucking high and going to the video store and just being like, feeling like I'm in a fucking different world, man. Cause like you like getting like stoned in high school and like, my early 20s and shit and like and going into like the convenience store when you're super stoned or going into like Blockbuster. This shit was so much fun, dude. I mean, yeah, it's awesome being like the convenience of having it right at your fingertips. It's like, I don't know, man. It kind of takes some of the fucking like the joy out of it too, a little bit. I don't know. I love going to Blockbuster. There were some frustrating things about it, but yeah, that was good times for me, man. I have a dude. Speaking of the DVD collection that I have, dude, about I'd say 20 or 30 of those were DVDs that there was a Blockbuster when I used to live in Richmond, like in the West End. There was a Blockbuster like really, really close to my apartment, and I would rent movies there all the fucking time. And they it was when Blockbuster was closing down. The store liquidated, and they had a huge sale. Like they were selling all of their fucking movies, basically, that they like all the DVDs they had on the that they still had left on the racks. And dude, I remember I went in there one night. I was so goddamn stoned, and I bought like a bunch, dude. And yeah, so a bunch of my collection are these like Blockbuster fucking copies of movies. But yeah, that shit was good times, man. That shit was fun. Dude, I heard about that. I heard about that shit, man. That's fucking cool. Oh God, yeah. Oh, they'll be all over Twitter, man. That's hilarious, dude. Yeah, man, that was good times. Dude, I tried to apply for Blockbuster wanted nothing to do with me. I tried to apply because it's such a good like slacker job. I tried to apply for Blockbuster like a bunch of times, and they were just like, nah, you're not Blockbuster material, sir. But I knew there was like this one fucking douchebag that I knew that worked at Blockbuster. It's like, you're gonna give that motherfucker a job, but you won't hire me. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. Yeah, we had some Hollywoods too. There, dude, there wasn't a Hollywood where I lived in Virginia, but there was in Arkansas. Like in Arkansas, there was definitely a Hollywood Video. But I remember I was trying to think of where I rented movies from. Yeah, when I lived in Arkansas, when I was a little older, I mostly rented from Blockbuster. Yeah, because I remember Blockbuster kind of went out and like.
Did you have a Hollywood though?
Yeah, we had Hollywood. Yeah, we had Hollywood, dude. Did y'all ever have Hastings? Hastings Video. Hastings was like a video, like it was a movie video game. I think they had like magazines and shit too, and like maybe it was kind of a bookstore as well. But yeah, we had this one Hastings in Little Rock. I remember it was in West Little Rock, and dude, Mo probably knows what I'm talking about. It was in West Little Rock by kind of by Best Buy, like just past like Service Merchandise. And yeah, dude, I remember the first time I think I ever saw Ace Ventura, rented it at Hastings. Yeah, dude, definitely rented from that a bunch. But yeah, Hollywood Video came around Little Rock when I was a little bit not like older, but when I was like 12, 13, they opened up one on I think it was on Geyer Springs Road, and we used to rent movies from there. Or it was like Baseline or somewhere out there, or somewhere out in fucking somewhere out in Southwest. But yeah, dude, a lot of Hollywood rentals, a lot of Blockbuster. But when I lived in Virginia, when I moved back to Virginia, there was this one family owned video store, and that's where I rented from the most. Like because Blockbuster eventually just like went kaput, but this one video store stayed open for like another, I want to say like 3 or 4 years after kind of like Redbox started coming around and like video stores started like dropping off. But this one stayed open for a while, and I would always rent movies from there, and they were really cool. Like they wouldn't trip if you were late on like taking the movie back. Like they wouldn't charge you for like late fees. You could rent a movie and keep it for like a week. They wouldn't charge you a penny. Like, and I've been renting there forever, so they kind of like knew me, and like they knew my mom, and like they were. I was really bummed out when they finally eventually like closed up shop, but I was fucking bummed about it, dude. They were really chill. And yeah, they had a decent. It was a small store, but they had a decent little selection. They had a decent little like not independent movie, but kind of like cult classic like movie section. Um, yeah, rented a lot of good movies at that store.
They have a lot of horror stuff.
No, they did have some horror, but like I was just telling them, I'm not a horror buff. Like I'm not like a horror fanatic.
I remember Netflix had DVDs.
Yeah, that was crazy. Sorry, yeah, Lady Two Cents was just saying like, remember when Netflix had DVDs, and that's crazy, man. Like that's how Netflix started out, dude.
That's why all the other ones went under is because of Netflix.
Yeah, eventually Netflix, because Netflix started out as a DVD thing, they were one of the first ones. Did they come out before Redbox?
Yes.
So yeah, they were the first ones to start competing with
delivered to your
with
door.
Blockbuster, because Blockbuster had a delivery service like that too. Blockbuster started
came after Netflix.
Right, they started doing to counter Netflix, like delivering. But yeah, I remember that. I remember yeah, dude, I lived in this like group house. It was like me and my ex and like a few other people, and they had Netflix, like, so they would always have like 3 or 4 DVDs just like Netflix to the door in the mail. And yeah, so that was a thing for a while, and then Redbox came around, and Redbox is really what fucked up Blockbuster, because you didn't have to go. They were fucking everywhere. They were way more convenient.
24 hours.
24 hours. They were cheaper too. That was the thing. They were much cheaper. And like a lot of people, let's face it, a lot of people, when they went to Blockbuster, they were just going to get the new release. Let's be real. Like that's what it was. It was most like movie nerds like me, people like, yeah, they would look at, be getting some older movies or whatever, I still got new releases too, but most of the people, they walk up in Blockbuster, they're going back to that wall, that new release wall where there's 7,000 copies, and that's what it was about. So Redbox just took that and was just like, nah, we got you on that one. So that's really what like sunk Blockbuster. But then Netflix like fucked Redbox up, because Netflix was just like, we'll just put all the movies on our streaming service. Then streaming service kind of came along, and like Netflix was really at like the forefront of that. Because I remember when Netflix became like pretty much exclusively like a streaming service, people weren't like getting Netflix deliveries because they were all on the fucking. I mean, you can't do what they were doing before with like new releases and shit, but like still like it's yeah, that's kind of what changed it. Ear says, "What's up, Lady TC?" Who's that lady? Who's that lady? I don't know if that was a song you're singing, but she's Gamefly. Oh yeah, dude, I forgot about Gamefly. Yeah, dude. God damn my throat, boys. Fuck, no, it's cutting out. Fuck. Sorry, losing signal. Oh my God. It's the government, boys. They heard all that shit I was talking. The government heard all the conspiratorial shit I was talking. They got me high on when they turned the fucking vaccine on us. They got me high on that cue. They have it all in order, who they're gonna take out with it. But yeah, man. Yeah, that was crazy how the game kind of changed. Because it was like going to Blockbuster, and then it was like, okay, which Redbox am I going to? And now it's just pure streaming. Everything I watch is on it's either on Netflix or Hulu or Amazon or fucking Disney Plus or fucking Peacock or whatever the fuck, ESPN, YouTube. It's all, we're just in the Matrix, boys. We are in the fucking Matrix. Fuck it. I probably don't even have another 50 years. I'm just enjoying this fucking like this kind of cyber world we're living in. Like, you know, I have a woman that loves me. I have some good tree, you know, some cool barrages to like shoot the shit with. You know, I'm good. All my basic needs are met. You know, life is good. I have a synthetic zombie virus vaccine in me, you know. It's probably gonna, you know, turn me against the unvaccinated. So yeah. Maybe all that shit I was talking about, you know, no post apocalypse and all that shit, maybe, you know, maybe y'all were right. Y'all are the only ones that are gonna survive the zombie apocalypse.
Those who didn't take it.
Yeah. Me and Lady TC are gonna be coming after you. Gonna get your fucking throats ripped out. Flesh-eating zombies. Flesh-eating fucking
flesh-eating zombies.
Flesh-eating mRNA zombies.
As we're like hitting a bomb.
Yeah, dude. We'll be stoned though. That's like, have you got, man, that was what we were watching when we were tripping, that fucking Midnight Gospel, where they like that one of the planets that he got sent to was like, there was a zombie apocalypse going on, but once he became a zombie, it was like all the zombies like were happy and like loved each other, and it was just like the other side, like, oh, we're just like, we're all zombies now, like, and they were having a good time, and they were all just like dancing together and shit. It was funny, like like having a good time, like frolicking down the road, eating people and just like chilling. That's what it'll be like.
Oh, what's for dinner, Flesh?
What's for dinner? Oh, your fucking cheek. Yeah, let me just eat your fucking skull off, you know? Just bite the top of your skull. Oh, dude. I am glad you brought that up because, dude, my wife, I will never eat Lay's potato chips now ever again. Because he said, Ear just said, I'm eating some Lay's potato chips, which I shouldn't be doing. Yeah, because like, what is it? Has the oil that makes you like anal leakage or something?
You said they don't make it with them anymore.
You said it has some oil in it where it fucking makes your ass leak. You said
they don't make them with them anymore, so I don't know why you're still worried about it.
I was kind of just talking out of my ass. I was kind of just, well, didn't they used to make it with Olean or whatever? And Olean
it literally used to have a disclaimer on their bag that would say, you know,
like
something along the lines of,
you will fucking leak juice out of your ass if you if you eat this shit.
It said can cause anal leakage. I'm not even lying. It literally said that.
Dude, okay, so I have I used to work for a certain roast beef company. I won't say which one. But yeah, I think I've told the story before, but it's not so much about this company per se, but just something about meat processing in general. I worked at this certain roast beef company, fast food company, pretty the only one. So I don't know. I don't know. You know what I'm talking about. You guys know. I remember one time this fucking district manager came through, and like, this company is based out of Oklahoma. It's based out of Oklahoma, Bobo. And he was just this fucking greaseball from Tulsa. And he was like he was coming through like, and kind of, you know, like it was his like tour like of our branch. So he was like walking through the restaurant. He like stayed back with it and worked alongside us, you know, and was doing his little assessment or whatever. And he was just kind of talking to some of us at this one point, and he was telling us about fucking like how he was taken through a tour of these like meat processing plants. And he was like, I'll tell you what, I will never, and this is coming from a dude that's like worked at this place forever, probably seen some fucking like ridiculous shit. And he was like, I'll tell you, coming from this dude, he was like, I will never eat a hot dog again. I will never fucking eat sausage again. Like, there's just, let me tell you what. He was like, there's just, after seeing how meat gets processed in this country, and he was kind of like an aside. It was kind of like, he was kind of like whispering. He was kind of like, it's like, don't eat fucking hot dogs. He was like, just, I'm telling you. Supposedly like Lay's, but I mean, like, where did you hear that?
Like, no, it was like a known fact. What do you mean? I used to see the damn bag. What do you mean?
It was on the bag?
I told you that. It was on the back of the
Oh
bag.
my god.
It was like a disclaimer.
Oh my god. That is so
yes,
fucking
it was
ridiculous.
like very fine print. But
in fine print, your ass is gonna fucking leak. That is so crazy. That is so ridiculous.
Said they don't make it with anymore, so
I don't know. I thought that's what it might have been. I was hoping that's what it. I hope that that's not still the case, and you fucking just like just ass juice everywhere when you fucking eat Lay's. Like, I haven't noticed that.
Fine
but
as long as you don't eat too much.
Because, dude, I crushed some Lay's, and I haven't. I don't know. I guess I didn't really notice my ass leaking, but. You know, sometimes I have fucking nasty, loose dookie shits.
Come on, man.
I never really attributed them to like Lay's, necessarily.
Well, you should have. Maybe you should have.
Search, yeah, maybe. Maybe that was what was going on the whole time. Search Frito-Lay worker electrocuted will blow your mind, damn. Oh, dude, I don't want to not to talk about some bummer shit, but how crazy. I know we were talking about this in the chat. The Ark and Dome chat. Dude, how fucking crazy was that Afghanistan shit with the planes? That was so fucking insane, dude. That was so crazy. Literally just desperately clinging on to this, at the risk of their own death, plummeting to your death, trying to escape. It's insane, dude. Dude. But that would have happened no matter, that would have happened if we left in 2004. It would have happened if we left in 2008. It would have happened if we left until you just.
I mean, yeah, but like I said, females and children are who we really need to worry about over there.
Yeah, I agree. Children are definitely to be protected first.
No,
When the women, well, the female, yeah, well, that's true. Yeah, that's true. See, I'm such a fucking chauvinist pig. I'm gonna burn in hell for being a fucking misogynist.
You all will not exist without females.
Well, don't lump them in with me, well, some of them, some of you motherfuckers. But no, yeah, man. My mother would be ashamed of me. But no, everyone worried about the vaccine, but they should have been worried about their. I know, fucking can't keep your fucking butt juicing and eating some Lay's.
For real.
Crazy, dude. Yeah, but yeah, that shit's insane, man. That Afghanistan shit is insane. Okay. I'm glad you brought that up. That shit, that is some of the most disturbing shit to me. That is really some of the most disturbing shit. Fuck an mRNA vaccine. That shit, the shit that they're doing with genetic research, that kind of shit, gene sequencing stuff, that's fucking Island of Dr. Moreau playing God. You are fucking with the very fabric of humankind. That shit that's it can be used in so many good ways, but it could go so horribly wrong. It's so fucking, God, that could be in the wrong hands. In the fucking wrong hands, dude. That kind of shit. Bad fucking juju, man. Bad fucking juju. Oh, yeah, they're going to be They're going to be completely genetically tailored. It's going to be like Gattaca shit, where they're already starting to do that. Like gene discrimination. Dude, ask my wife about some of that shit. Some of the crazy shit that happens with like, oh man. Everything's genetic testing. Insurance companies already use that to discriminate against people. So it's like that's another one where it's kind of like the sci-fi movie is already kind of happening. Like there's things that they're using it for good. You know, there's some good things with like stem cell research, but the implications are so broad and far reaching that it can be so easily like taken and wielded against people. And then we get back to we were talking about before, like the haves and the have-nots. Anything good that comes, whatever, the most powerful will take it and use it for themselves and make money off of it. And if it's bad, they'll probably use that in some way too. But yeah, the shit has already gotten out of control. The shit's already out of control. And it moves at such a quick rate. Like that's one thing that's always fascinated me, man, is like how quickly things evolve and how quickly things change. And it's just like exponentially just keeps like, I don't know. Exponential growth of, human evolution. I'm fucking stoned, dude. I got some fucking good shit this time. White cherry gelato. Put this video up on I put a video up on Twitter and a bunch of people liked it, but the video I took just didn't do it justice, man. Like it looks so much better on my phone, but then when I put it on Twitter, it just like the resolution wasn't there. It just didn't look very good. And I took another one. But I might put it up on the same thread, but like it just didn't do it justice, man. But this shit is fucking dank. It's fucking danky diesel. But yeah, I'm fucking it is definitely fucking Irie proof time. Walmart warehouse sucks too. Yeah, dude, I worked at one of Kroger's competitors in Arkansas, and I did some stocking. Like I was a courtesy clerk, but it was basically like a multi-position bitch. Like you basically could be like the bitch for any position. Like if the dairy manager like needed help, I would help him go stock the dairy shelves. If the stockers needed help, I would help them with like the pallets of shit, like unpacking pallets and, stocking shit up on the shelves. If whatever, I was just basically like the store bitch. But I did a decent amount of stocking doing that. And dude, I can only imagine like some warehouse shit, like some sketchiness in the warehouse. Cause that shit, dude, that's the kind of shit where, you're getting into some kind of like, cartel, like, packages when you start getting to shipping and like stuff being transported, you start to talk about like what's being transported, like what's really being transported, what's really, that kind of shit has always been kind of like crazy. Like, dude, especially in Baltimore, dude, especially living in Baltimore, driving by that shit. Cause like, when I lived there, and this was just, recently, you drive by some of that shit and like you look at the at like the port, and you think about like the wire, and you think about like how much shit goes in and out of that port, and that's just Baltimore. Think about all the like the port of Miami, like, dude, that shit gets gnarly. That's just crazy. This world is crazy, man. There's so much shit going on at like all the time. When I get stoned, I think about that shit a lot. Like how small and how large the world is at one time. On some fucking like stone like idiot stoicism. The guy got electrocuted because of the company's faulty shit, and they made him take sick days to get time off, even though he was. That's fucked up, dude. That's really fucked. Oh my god, dude. I could tell you some workman's comp bullshit, Bobo. Let me tell you what. Workman's comp, dude. Company. Oh man, that shit is so. That's fucked up, man. Fuck yeah, Frito Lay. That's fucked up. Yep. Well, I am now. Walk it off, Bo. Shake it off, Bobo. Suck it up, Bo. Oh, dude. Yeah. I have seen some of the most retard shit happen. Want to talk about some fucking Bobos getting fucking dumbass injuries, dude. Before improving someone's disability claim, they made him use all his PTO. That is fucked up, man. You just got your bell rung a little bit, Bobo. You all right? You all right? Artem is funny, dude. Artem is a fucking joker, man. Dude, I work with this dude, and I swear to God, he would always have something wrong with him, man. I used to fuck with him. My arm locked up. Damn, I wish I tried to, but I got spinal meningitis. Like he would always have some shit that was like wrong with him. It's like, dude, what are you talking about? Like you were working like yesterday and you were fine, and like, yeah, I fucking love rednecks, man. I'm part redneck myself. They're fucking funny though, dude. Still going strong. Yeah, man. I said fuck it, Jack. I said fuck it. You know, the wife is probably gonna get irritated at me soon. But yeah, you missed Lay TC, man. She was in here for a second. We were talking about how lays make you fucking leak out of your bottom hole. Yeah, and then what else did we talk about? Some other shit, and I've just been all over the place, dude. I've been getting really fucking stoned, and so I'm just getting out there, dude. So what's up, Jack? What do you want to talk? Which direction do you want to steer this ship in, Jack? Because it's just a fucking, I am just fucking floating around this motherfucker, so to speak. Yeah. Someone said king of stream. Yeah, fucking right. I'm not even 6 hours in, and I'm just like, I'm already starting to like lose it and like.
Hashtag annoying.
Hashtag annoying my wife. Every time she comes in, she's just like rolling her eyes, like, "God, shut up! If you don't want to hear about your dumb shit, whatever."
I ordered dinner. You have to be off by when it comes.
Okay, so that you hear that when dinner gets here, I gotta get off, boys. I gotta get off the stream. I can relate that, dude. I'm glad to hear that, Jackie boy. That is fucking tight, man. I know times was tough over there for a little bit, and I'm glad that that has ended. That is tight, dude. Indeed, quite right. So what shall we talk about for the next 15 or so minutes? Tell you what, this has been great fun. This has been a fun little stream. I had 10 people in here a couple times. That's real tight. Real tight.
That's even tighter butthole.
That butthole is even tighter.
No leakage out of that butthole.
No fucking Frito Lay's fucking like nasty oil dookie butt leakage on that one. Yeah, dude, I'm excited about this fight card. Should we talk about the fights? I mean, I guess fuck the fights are tomorrow. We should probably just talk a little bit more about the fights, right?
Yes.
Or should we talk about horror movies? Or should we talk about conspiracies?
No, nobody
and
wants to
should
hear
we
about
talk?
that
Should we
shit
talk
no
about Afghanistan?
No. People don't want to hear about that no more. They can turn on something else and watch that.
Oh, okay. Took a hit on PFL. Well, good luck, Jack. Get greasy with it, dog. People, I don't mean greasy in a bad way, man. Get fucking greasy. Greasy, dude. Slick those fucking wheels. Get those picks and parlays and plays. Yeah, dude. So yeah, okay, so Karen Harrison, she is fucking on one, dude. Like, Amanda Nunes would fuck her off, dude. Literally and figuratively. Like, she would fucking wreck her, like, in so many different ways. And I know they like their training partners or whatever, but like, dude. And I know like that's Amanda's like, that is her one sort of like vulnerability, but man, Kayla ain't never been cracked in a real fight by somebody like Amanda. No one has. Like Cyborg, that's kind of the fight I want to see. And it kind of looks like what? Is that going to happen or what? Y'all tell me, man. I'm not up on that. I definitely don't keep up with other promotions very well. I thought Cyborg was with Bellator. Is she with PFL now? Or I can't keep up with that shit, dude. I don't know. I always forget like who's with what organization. If it's not the UFC, it's not usually on my radar. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I know I said some of the shit on like, the other day, but since you hear my voice on it now, fucking Kayla is gonna get all about it and crusade on my dude Mills. But then she goes on Ariel Hawani show, and Ariel is like saying some shit about he made some like remark about, oh, well, excuse me, he had the balls to like do something like, and she's like, ha 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 ha, Ariel, that's so funny. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's like, dude, you're gonna get all fucking indignant about Mills throwing a shot to Jenna. No, I'm just joking, but like you're gonna get all crazy about that, but then like it's a joke because it's Ariel. Fucking Karen Harrison.
I'd rather hear somebody say I'm pretty versus talking about balls. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Nasty ass balls.
But fucking but yeah, dude. Fuck her. She is, man. Jackson, I tried to be a clever cunt hedge in the main event. Kayla sub and Jenna straight. Oh man, damn. Well, you know, there's a saying, Jackie boy, and it's used in basketball, it's used in life. The shooter's got to shoot. You know, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. That's all I'm saying. Just saying. Dude, it's like she is, man, she is. You want to talk about cheese in your own fucking cheese? Cheese in your own cheese. Hold a B flat. Oh man. Dude, she fucking whatever, dude. She sucks.
Yeah, hold that swag flat.
She fucking sucks. But nah, man. I hope, oh my God. I hope that Chris Cyborg just beats the fucking life out of her. Not really. Like, I don't want her to kill her, but I want her to beat the consciousness out of her. Like, Kayla goes for a takedown and Cyborg just uppercuts her. I'm gonna go Tyson Fury on a one uppercut ceiling job. Like, just uppercuts her just right into the fucking ceiling, dude. That's what I want. Please, Chris, please fuck this uppity bitch up. Please, dude. No, I fucks with Cyborg. I fucks with Cyborg like heavy, dude. She's one of my Cyborg and Jermaine Durandamy are a couple of my favorites. And I know Jermaine kind of like Cyborg. But Jermaine's a good fighter, dude. Iron Lady's a good fighter. She gave Amanda Nunes some work. Yeah, and she ultimately lost that fight. But yeah, Cyborg's always been one of my favorites. Jermaine, I fucks with heavy. Who are some other? Jessica Andrade. I've always liked Andrade. Yeah, and there's a lot of female fighters that get on my fucking nerves, dude. I know, man. It's like, okay, fine. You're not going to fight Nunes. Like, fucking fight Cyborg. I know. Because did you see her at the press conference too? Like, she was like, we know she can make 155 pounds. Like, she's so obnoxious. Like, dude. Oh, I want Cyborg to just fucking I want her to fucking murk Kayla Harrison. Like, just grimace on her face, just uppercutting fucking Kayla Harrison, dude, into the rafters. Yeah, dude. I know, man. Like, at least Jessica yeah. Like, I gotta, I have to watch what I say right now because the lady TC, certainly boys feel free to the boys will be boys, but I have to kind of, whatever. But yes, Jessica Eyes, there's definitely worse looking fighters out there. But yeah, she's fappable. She's jerk off toable. Harrison, I mean, I wouldn't say she's not like the ugliest woman I've ever seen, but she's not good. She's not good. Call me. Oh yeah, I know Artem. It's not yeah.
Was that the shit from last night you're talking about?
Call me crazy, eyes uglier. Yeah, but yeah, eyes kind of a butter. She's definitely not like super hot in the face, but she has a pretty good body. So yeah. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with it. But so what about the main, so yeah. This main event, dude. Kelvin and Cannonier. I think Kelvin should get it done. But there's a chance Cannonier can win, obviously. But I had said kind of earlier in the stream that I think this is the one where, okay, you're obviously not going to get a title shot. You're not really going to be probably in the top 5, but this is the one to kind of keep you on sort of the like margins of the title picture, sort of the edge of it, to keep yourself alive, so to speak, in the division. So I think it is relevant. I think it is an important fight for the division that I feel like Adesanya is going to beat Whitaker, but after that, I don't really know what's going to happen. Middleweight is not one of the stronger divisions right now. I feel like it's a lot of I feel like it's kind of like 170. I feel like it's a lot of like recycling of contenders, like like Adesanya and Usman are kind of lapping those divisions. But that's not to say that someone can't make adjustments and win a rematch, but they're all fucking rematches, you know? So with that being said, like, yeah, I think Whitaker's fighting Adesanya, but then what? Like, say Adesanya, let's just say hypothetically Adesanya wins. Kelvin early success with wrestling versus Cannon's sloppy striking battle to close it out. Well, it's the big show. What's up, show? Salud. What's going on, Bobo? What you know good? Motherfucking big show. What's going on, man? How are you? How are you doing, my dude? Fucking throat, man. It's just pissing me off today. Sorry, I'm having throat problems. But yeah, what's up, show? What is going on, man? What you liking this weekend? Strickland saying about Jesus Christ. Strickland is fucking cringy, man. That dude is fucking cringy. He really is, man. Dude, that is a smart way to go about life. That is a really good way to go about life, man. Pushing on, I'm glad to hear, man. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, dude, you excited for these fights, man? You know, I'm not asking you to give any plays or picks away unless you want to, but is there anybody you're liking on this card? I've given my picks, like my winners. But I'm still in the Mecca this week, so I gotta keep my my methods and all that shit. I'm gonna play that a little closer to the vest, but yeah, dude, I'm still on Kelvin, but I'm fucking sketched about it. I hope so, dude. I hope Rockhold teaches him a lesson. I hope Rockhold takes him down and just, dude, Rockhold, another fighter similar to Kevin Lee. I'd say Rockhold is a little bit better version of this, but he's a memeable fighter. Like he's kind of an easy target to kind of like clown on for some of the shit that he said and like cringy stuff that he's done. And you know, this is like let's be real. Like Strickland versus Rockhold is a fucking cringe fest. It is going to be like the press conference is going to be the cringiest shit. Like they're both such tryhards on the mic. Like they try so hard to be like the edgelord, like say the like clever, like it's just the shit that comes out of both of their mouths is just ridiculous. But I think like yeah, and like Luke has been chinned, you know, more than a few times. But he's so fucking good on the ground. Like Rockhold is so good on the mat. If he gets Sean Strickland down for a significant amount of time, Strickland is getting fucking strangled. Like that's just gonna happen. If Rockhold gets him on the ground for a significant amount of time, Strickland is gonna get fucking strangled. I hope that happens. Because yeah, I'm just about ready for Strickland to get fed some humble pie. Sucks to say, like, B, don't like it from a betting side. Yeah. I'd said a little earlier, like, if I was a betting man and I was going to make like a, it's just like a mock, trial thing, like a TC parlay, it would probably be, I would probably parlay Malecki and like Pantoja probably for me. I think Malecki and like Madsen wouldn't be that bad probably. But yeah, I feel pretty fucking good about Pantoja and Malecki. Like, yeah, dude, she looks so much bigger than that chick. Yeah. Potentially, yeah, potentially. I thought that too, and but the more I think about it, man, I'm just high on Pantoja. That's what it is. Like, I think unless Royval, I'd said this earlier too, like if Royval brings it to him early and gets like throws something crazy that like hurts Pantoja or like gets him kind of off his game, I don't know, like maybe, but to me, like I don't see him subbing Pantoja. I don't see him knocking Pantoja out unless it's some kind of like crazy thing, like spinning thing. I like Pantoja there a lot. But there I could see that one like definitely going to the cards, being a like a competitive fight and going to the cards. But yeah, I like Pantoja there. But yeah, I like Malecki too. Malecki is one of my more confident picks. Probably, yeah, I'd probably say it's my first or second most confident pick, actually. Dude, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, I've always been someone that's like, dude, when he knocked out my dude Machida, I was so like, I wasn't as upset about it as I have been other Machida knockout losses, but or when he choked out Machida, like, but that one was like, fuck, man, because he kind of like clipped Machida and dropped him, and oh, dude, it was heartbreaking. But I was definitely like rooting for Bisping in their like whole trilogy. Like Michael Bisping is one of my favorite fighters ever, so that wasn't hard to do. Like I was already fucking with Bisping heavy, and I already kind of hated Rockhold for what he did to Machida, so that was an easy one for me. But yeah, like kind of since then, like he got knocked out by Yoel, he got knocked out by Jan. It's like, okay, now Rockhold has been kind of like dragged through the mud a little bit, and yeah, now he's kind of like him and Bisping kind of made peace. It's like I'm not hating the guy as much as I was like 4 or 5 years ago. You know what I mean? That's just kind of how I feel about Rockhold now. He's like a samurai in there. He's going to go in there, he's going to make his kill, and he's going to get out quietly, or whatever the fuck he said. Yeah, leave it open leave it open in the arena, going right through the rafters. Shows how much you care. Yeah, whatever the fuck you said. Yeah, dude, some of the shit that was coming out of his mouth during that, like that, those are some of the best fucking exchanges, man. Those Bisping and Rockhold, like back and forth leading up to that fight and afterwards too, they are so funny. Like it's and it was all just like improvised, but it was like such good one-liners, man. Definitely check that out. That's 50 G's, baby. Thanks, Luke. And he like takes a fucking swig of beer. Gust of wind could blow in. Yeah, so like Rockhold out cold. Dude, I feel you. Yep. That's the thing, like with Strickland and Rockhold. Yeah, Strickland is not Mr. like one hitter quitter though. Like Rockhold, yes, he can be like chinned and put out. But like other than Bisping, like he got heel kicked by Vitor. He got spinning heel kicked. He got cracked by Yoel and left hooked by Jan. And then Bisping. Like I don't know, man. I think I'm liking Rockhold in that one. I think I like Luke Rockhold there, and watch Strickland knock him out. But it's like I don't know, man. Like Rockhold is kind of a step up. Rockhold is kind of a step up from the dudes that he's been fighting. If I'm honest. Caps lock, baby. You gonna notice them fucking messages. Do you see Mike Perry tweeted the other day saying, "Thanks, Machida, for kicking my ass today." Nice, dude. I did not see that. That's awesome, man. Fuck yeah. Ryoto Sensei. Karate do. Yeah, man. Machida is my my first love as far as stand-em. The first MMA fighter that I stand, that I, the reason I started karate training was Machida. First fighter that I just like, dude, I remember screaming in Buffalo Wild Wings when he was fighting Chris Weidman and like I think it was in the 4th round, and when he like hurt Weidman, and dude, I was up because everyone was like on Weidman, and yeah, dude. But that's awesome that Perry and Machida are training together, dude. I've always kind of liked Mike Perry. I always thought he was such a good heel. He's so ridiculous. Like, yeah, he said some like racist and inappropriate things. And he's done some really fucking stupid shit. And he's just kind of like a wreck, like a train wreck. But he's a character, dude. Like he's like Mike Perry is like a meme gif. Like he's the GIF that keeps on giving. You know what I'm saying? Like he's ridiculous. But that's cool, man. That's really cool. Machida gonna get that fucking Gyakuzuki tight. He's gonna get that fucking straight punch. He'll get your straight punch on point. Wrestling heavy in this fight. Oh shit, summertime slashes on. Nice. Peace, bro. Thank you again for coming through. What if I told you Luke Rockhold isn't chinny? See, there is somewhat of an argument to be made for that. We know Romero hits hard. I've said in the past that I do feel like Romero has somewhat overrated power, considering that the people that he's knocked out are pretty, they're like Weidmans and Rockholds, and but anyway, that's neither here nor there. Rockhold, Romero, Błachowicz, the light heavyweight champion, Jan Błachowicz, TRT Tour. Yeah, I mean, there's like those aren't embarrassing, like, oh my God, how could you lose to that guy kind of KO losses. But yeah, it's I don't think, I'll say this, I don't think he's quite as chinny as his reputation has been made out to be. I don't think he's the most durable guy ever. But I don't think it's just going to be like one clean one from Strickland is going to turn his lights out. That's kind of how I feel about it. They do, where they just get on there and talk shit about each other and just tell each other to go fuck themselves. Oh, nice. Well, oh shit. Well, if King, you know what? That's a good time. That now is a good time to wrap this up, because I think the food's almost here. If King Corey is live, I'll pop on over there and say hello. Make sure you guys go subscribe to King Need Gore. King Need Gore on YouTube. I believe King is all capital and then capital N Need and then capital G Gore. Yeah, I will pop over there and say what's up. And yeah, if you guys like horror, check out King Need Gore. He's the horror king around here. And I will definitely be, when Halloween rolls around, I'm definitely gonna be watching a lot more horror movies than I did last year. But yeah, man. So let me go ahead and do some shout outs. I know I'm gonna miss some people. So if I miss you, I sincerely apologize. But thank you to everybody that came through. Irregardless, Artem, of course, Jackie Boy. Spicy. Well, damn good to see Show in the chat. Artem. Well, but yeah, Nikki Elbows too, man. Good to see the PSR boys in the chat. Money Mills was in here earlier too. Shout out to the homie Mills. I'm just scrolling through this. Had a bunch of people come through today, man. Brian, aka who I still think is Scott Brown. If you're not Scott Brown, I apologize, but I still think you are Scott Brown. Brian, yeah, shout out to him. Shout out to Shotgun Blood 666. Shout out to Off That Henny and Perp. He was in here for a second. Yeah. Shout out to Mo. Mo came through here for a little bit. Yeah, there's some fucking chill browsers that came through here, man. So yeah, once again, I gave my picks. But yeah, the Mecca will be tomorrow. So make sure, if you're not already, subscribe to Mr. Arkansas on YouTube if you want to know what the fuck I'm talking about with this Mecca. But yeah, it's coming up, boys. What's it gonna be? Who's gonna survive? It's down to 12, man. Started with what, 28? Down to 12. I'm not gonna lie to you, I didn't think I'd still be here. Looking to have a good week, man. There's some tough ones here, but I feel pretty good about my picks. Feel pretty good about them. But we'll see how it goes. But yeah, shout out to Ark. Shout out to everybody that competed in the Mecca, this season. And shout out to the people that are still here, man. Yeah, dude, MMA Drunkie, Jay Henry was in the chat earlier. So shout out to Jay. Make sure you guys go follow and support each other on social media. We definitely got to help each other out, man. Fuck. Peace here. Hopefully you make the top 3, but I'm looking to avenge my loss a couple weeks back. Oh, I'm sure you are. Yeah, best of luck, Jackie Boy. Best of luck to everybody that's still in the Mecca. Yeah, and those of you in group 2, yeah, you're gonna fucking need it, man, because I'm definitely gonna be fine-tuning my picks and looking to stay alive like a motherfucker. And yeah, I'm winning the Mecca this season. This is the third time's a charm, and I'm back from the fucking dead, and I'm gonna win this motherfucker. But yeah, man, this was a great stream. Shout out to all you guys. If I missed you on the shout outs, I sincerely apologize. Give me some shit on Twitter or something. I'll get you next time. Or I'll give you a shout out on Twitter or something. Just let me know, man. I'll make amends. But yeah, y'all are the shit, man. This was an awesome stream. Like I said, had 10 people in here a couple times, and I'm just real proud of that. But yeah, these fights should be good. We haven't had UFC fights. This, it's going on 2 weeks. One dude missed weight, but we don't have any fights so far. Knock on wood, we don't have any fights that have fallen out. So hopefully it stays that way. We have a full fight card. We have some good fights. I'm looking forward to that. And yeah, I will just fucking be talking to you jokers throughout the evening. I'm going to pop over to King Need Gore. Make sure you subscribe to King Need Gore on YouTube. I don't think Corey's on Twitter anymore, but I'm going to pop over there for a second. And yeah, man, I hope that everyone has just have yourselves a gosh darn good weekend, boys. Cash your asses off, all you fucking grease balls. I hope you cash the living shit out of your picks and plays, and I truly mean that. I hope everybody makes money this weekend. Yeah, kill it this weekend, boys. I will be rooting for you like a motherfucker, and I'm trying to win some money too, man. I'm trying to win this fucking mecha pot. Fucking the bounty hunter is looking for his motherfucking bounty. Goddamn me. So yeah, I'm looking forward to this. I'm really excited about these fights, and I hope everybody has a good weekend, man. Thank y'all for coming through. I will probably be back at some point next week, and yeah, man, have a good one. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. Shout out to the Mecha competitors, and shout out to everybody that came through today. I really appreciate it. This has been just my 2 cents, and I'll catch y'all on the next one. Peace. Oh, no, I'm not done. I forgot to, I can't miss this one, man. Shout out. Cage My IQ did come through. I don't want to miss Cage. And shout out, big shout out to the motherfucking General, Alex Ramirez. If you are not following the General on Twitter, do so. He is one of the coolest dudes around. I am very happy to call him a friend. And yeah, he's a fucking ruthless, vicious mecha competitor, and he's a champion. So yeah, nobody is to be slept on. But yeah, best of luck this weekend, General. Cage, best of luck to you. Make sure you guys subscribe to Cage My IQ on YouTube. And I'm trying to think of anything else. But yeah, I didn't want to miss. See, there's always somebody that I miss, man, and I almost missed those two. But yeah, big shout out to the General, shout out to Cage, and shout out to everybody else, man. Have a good weekend. 2 cents. Catch you on the next one. Peace.